Alrighty, hello? Hello, hello, ba ba ba. Alright. Wow, Destoro's already here saying, I smell like old cheese. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Just awful. And not true at all. Not true at all. We'll turn the music down and everything for just a few moments here. Gotta handle some in-game stuff for a moment. And then maybe do a couple roulettes here just to get started. Just to get started. Handle all this stuff. Clean out my bags a little bit. I don't know if I need to keep either of these. This one's not too bad to keep. I mean, I can just use this in a dungeon or something coming up here. Not a big deal. Put this with my crafty stuff, even though I have a bunch of crafty food. Well, that's gathery food. Oh, someone bought my other materia that I was selling for overmelding. I see. No one looks to be... I don't know what the heck this garlic is for. I got something the other day. I don't know if anyone uses it. Don't any more... I have some overmeld materia I could try selling. That Shadowbringer's track, though. Huh. This is killing my frame rate for some reason. You see that? That was weird. Huh. Having my retainer window open? Really? It's just the angle in the house, maybe? I just noticed it was just really laggy. Huh. Don't know what causes that. Yeah, it was. It should be. It's fine now, though, I think. Yeah, it was like the encoding was hiccuping for a moment there. That was a little weird. I had my retainer window open. Maybe I was loading too many assets in the game. Yeah, this is the whole Endwalker sweet song going on right now. The whole thing. Damn. This Orange has definitely fallen. Oh, wow. So Upland Weed is not going to sell at all. Oh, this song is so good. Get him soaking. And all the incredible musicians that work with him, because holy crap. I do have a lot of old stuff. I gotta sort out. This is all mostly glam pieces. I don't know why that was super laggy though. Like, can I, if I don't know. Just the angle, because it wasn't like I was loading downstairs in our house, which also doesn't do anything. I don't know. Oh well. Technology be what it is, and sometimes it do. So all of this in this chunk is all crap. This all stuff here is what I'm saving for retainers. Also down here is for retainers as well. These are for the Dome and Enclave. That's just for... I think that goes in the glam dresser. Clean these out. This all gets vendored because it's white armor. This all gets turned in. Let's see if it does it again. I'm like, I'm the same angle. No. I have no room to put anything in any of my retainers. I have so much stuff, but we'll put... This is gear for this retainer. When they hit higher levels. It's all 81 to 83 stuff. I have to upgrade their gear as I go along. So might as well. I think we will go to... Let's go vendor this stuff downstairs. Well, let me check and see if I get any skill off desynthesis. I do. What the heck? Did Ben change the playlist in the house to replay the same one song over and over again? I feel like that's something Ben would do. Okay, so that one's not desynth. This is vendor. Okay. What's up, Nick? But yeah, Friday, let me know if you see anything else that's weird. My hair is very tall today. That's the only thing I see that's weird. Let's go to Limsa. Oh, I gotta check the orchestrion. The estate background music is just the Endwalker. He turned off the rest of the playlist, it would seem. Yeah. But yeah, we'll jump back into the MSQ here a little bit. I'm gonna do a couple of short roulettes, probably on my either my Gunbreaker or my Astro to put some XP on them. Also need to finish this book real quick, so I can just do some undersized things real fast, so that I can turn that in on my Astro, and then grab my one for this week. I also still forgot to go redeem my tickets at the Gold Saucer, and it already, what's that say, Tuesday? Today's Tuesday proper. Actual launch of Endwalker. I did start my queue to log in a good solid 2 hours before I knew I had to be live. Started at just about noon-ish. Oh, this is going to cap me on seals. I'll have to buy some stuff. You know what? Cool. Capped. Let's buy one of those coffers. And the material. Yeah. Let's just do one of the 4.0 ones. Yeah, let's do 2 of them. What the heck? That's a sage? That's a sage newlith on that. That's so wild looking. I'll keep dunking all this stuff in because we don't need it. And then we'll open those mystery boxes. Oh, are you close to the end, Nick? The queue at noon-ish, Distora. So a good solid 2+ hours ago, because I've been like floating in the game since I got out of the queue, was only just under 1,000. So it wasn't anything super ridiculous. I think mine was like 986 or 968, something like that. So just under 1,000. So it did take, it probably took 45 minutes to an hour or so. It's like 30, or what we factor out? It's like maybe between 30 and 50 people every couple of minutes. So it took a little while. I did get one 2002 error. Good thing I was actually still sitting sitting at my desk because I was trying to eat like brunch in and or around that time. Oh, that doesn't go in the... That's annoying. The North Sea coat. I need to sit down and clean this out. I do not have 365 worthwhile pieces in here. I need to sort that out. All right, this is going to the Doma. Well, some of it's going to Doma. Let's use these materiel containers. Castaway Chocobo Chick. Currently without a name. Wilson recommended. We'll check to see if Wilson sells for anything. And the Scarlet Peacock. 2 minions. Do these market board for anything? 12,000. 20,000. Sure. Why not? Let's see. Am I holding either of these crafting materials? Nope. Nope. Who wants a rose gold nugget? Just one. I have not even begun to look at crafting and gathering so far in Endwalker. All right, knocking things off the list. Good, good, good. Gold saucer. Let's keep it moving. Only logged in like an hour before you. There was literally no queue. Oh, yeah, before me. So you logged in earlier than me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Because I started mine just after, it was like 12:20, 12:15, something like that. Noon-ish. Let's get some of this stuff out of the way here. Damn. Well, we go for the 789. Nope. Go for the 123. Nope. Go for the 789. Nothing to turn in. All right, let's go grab the big cackpot board. Oh, I probably should have popped this. Because I'm stupid and forgot. Ew, it's Distora Orotsid Aquavale. I can't put either of those on you, not in my group. Cackpot board. You're almost done. You're starting the level 89. Yeah, I'm almost 87. And I'm about to leave the... I guess it's technically the second half of Zone 1. Or Zone 2. Consolation. 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 Oh well. Let's grab some tickets. Make sure none of the same numbers are in the same spot. Sure. Did anyone win last week? Oh, yeah. Someone got jackpot last weekend. Yep. There's normally about one. All right, let's go to Doma. Oh, I should have checked my squadron while I was at Limsa. Stupid. Too many things to remember to do. Hello, Kozakura. So it's 15 more. So 30 in total does the their full donation. Nice. Yeah, it just doubles the price. Goes from 500 to 1,000. Okay, cool. 30,000 gil, please. Thanks. I'm close to the end of this whole story. Oh, as Big Man. Request my presence at the 10,000 stalls. Sure. Let us go to the 10,000 stalls. Dink, 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 bonk, bonk, shonk. Oh, did they make the gate? Oh, is it the front? Is it the front building? Nope. I guess it's more than that. Oh. It is the... Yeah. I thought they meant the actual marketplace behind the reception area, but they fixed her roof. Nice. Just kind of speed reading. Because I've been doing this quest now for like 2 months or something. Very cool. So yeah, how much is left, I wonder? I finished the lighthouse last week. A few odd jobs remain. Good evening. Oh, gosh. Isn't this the boatman guy? Oh. No, this is Garden Man. Pond behind the 10,000 stalls in the surrounding area is filled with a variety of trees and shrubs. You grant me the opportunity to bring a measure of joy to the citizenry. Yeah. Yeah, make that garden. Well, I don't know if I actually hit the first, because sometimes you get multiple turn-ins a week for your full donation, so I'll have to reset on the donation basket and see. So a pavilion and a garden by the lake. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. So now, if I have another turn-in ready to go, I just click the basket, and if I hit the other threshold, it'll tell me, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Show me that garden. Oh, that's cool. They rebuilt the bridges. Well, they fixed the bridges, and now they're building the pagoda. The one garden has seen further development. So it probably has 2 more steps. Did I also get another step? Not only were they used to develop the one garden, but we also had enough materials left to carry out numerous repairs and improvements. Whoa! One garden is ready. Also, the one garden is just 2 steps. Let's go see it. Yeah. Show me that one garden to rule them all. It's in the northern section, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Psh, ba-na-na. Just getting caught up on some weekly and daily things. Oh, they got the lanterns up and everything now too. Oh, that's nice. Oh, they got the lanterns floating in the lake. Oh, I guess it's more like a pond. That's so neat. To rebuild the entirety of the Dolmen Enclave, it takes 33 turn-ins according to the wiki, and you get sometimes one turn in a week, at least one step, sometimes two, and then in this case I finished one, started another, and finished that second one. So I did three in 1 week. So it doesn't take 33 weeks exactly. It takes somewhere in the ballpark of like 4 months, a little less than 4 months of work. This was patch content in Stormblood from 2 different patches, so it's broken up over almost like 4 months, I guess. But you can turn in garbage gear you don't need, and she adds vendor price to it, or you can turn in those Allegan silver pieces you get from doing ventures, and they just double at the stage I am at, they're double their worth, because they just pay me back in gil, but they then take the the turn-ins of the silver pieces and use those and diversify and trade them with all the different people to improve and get the supplies they need. But the weekly thing for the player is you just get 30,000 plus gil for essentially free. And that does start to add up. At the stage I'm at right now, I get over close to 120,000 gil a month. But there's no voice acting, it's all just reading. The floating paper lanterns on the pond is so cool. The colored paper as well. That was a stall we built in a previous step where we built the extra like fancy stalls for like toys and stuff, and the colored paper is in there. We can walk past it. Aw. It's so sweet. Thomas, is that a cat? This is a Bun Boy chat only. See? So yeah, we're just doing a little bit of the daily and weekly stuff that I haven't done the past couple of days. But this place looks like absolute trash when you start this quest out. There is nothing here. It's all ruins. And through your efforts of just turn-ins, you get these cutscenes and the story keeps evolving and you rebuild all of it. It's very cool. But yeah, I'm just sort of speed reading through this so we can get back to... I said I gotta go back to Limsa after this because I forgot to do something when I was there. There's a lot of checklistable things in this game. Nothing of it is like super hard. It's just it's a big checklist of stuff. So there's still more to do, it looks like. They want to throw in I think the event is the last chunk. We're trying to throw like a big Dolmen Enclave event, it seems. The one garden complete. Here. Kozokura is still formulating a plan to bring the residents together to bid farewell to the past and mark the beginning of a new era. Perhaps she would benefit from your assistance. Yeah, so this might be the last couple of steps here. I don't know. Very neat. So now let's go back. Oh, it's actually a blue quest. Whoa. Lighting the way. It's an actual quest. Okay, well, if we're on that, I will do that later. Back to Limsa for the thing I forgot. Let's just get an umbrella on her roof now. All right. That's a mostly naked Reaper. You love to see it. All right, so we're mostly sorted, cleaned up the bags quite a bit. A lot of this coffer gear is not upgrades for me, but I will be using it as well to help my retainers. I may check some of my other, some of my other classes, or jobs rather. I didn't check the barracks. Oh, do I have a, any new affinities? I don't need tank-specific materia. I don't need DOM materia. I don't need tank-specific materia. I want them to get the stat procs or the gill procs. All right, we are looking for the battle manuals. They have a yellow ribbon on them. Right here. The extra. I do have 26 left, but I want to keep using them to get that extra 5% XP. So I don't think we can actually get this 100%. Wow, it's gonna be double green. Yeah, I can't even get to the health total. So yeah, so this squad goes out so often. It hits always 2, but the mental is not enough. So this is only like a 33 or a 66.7% chance. So a 2 out of 3 chance to beat that mission, unfortunately. All right, are we good to go? Let's see. Anything want not a tank? Haha, nope, it's all tank, baby. All right, let's do the quick ones real fast. Let's put up one of those. That didn't go. I was still casting. Here we go. All right, little trial roulette real quick. There we are. We'll just do like trial, normal raid, and maybe a leveling dungeon. And then we'll move on to MSQ. Hello, Gorek. Ah, Vothri. AKA Innocence. This is probably procced from people finishing Shadowbringers. This guy's watching the cutscene. Hit him with the party chat, hoy. Avert thine eyes if you have not finished Shadowbringers yet.
Come, prepare for judgment.
It's so cool. I'm used to this in the extreme version. This phase doesn't exist in extreme. I'll let the other tank grab those. I let my miscounted my charges there. Let my continuation drift a little bit. Yeah, I don't remember this phase very well. Big phase 2 energy coming in. And phase 2 is just where you start extreme. Yeah, I don't know when it will open up, Gorek. Unfortunately. There is, of course, you do have the option if you wanted to play. You could make a character on potentially a different server and then move that character later. But if you want to keep waiting for a Primal Excalibur, I'm not sure. I think a lot of the servers are locked, though. I don't know what.
I see. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well.
Not sure how long it'll be. Even weeks to months before launch of Endwalker, there was it was locked. So I think Moon had to keep trying to make his character here. And we're not even one of like the super full servers either. Excalibur is somewhat full. I have all spell effects turned on right now for MSQ, so it's a little noisy. A lot of them are just completely blocked off, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how long that will last. This morning they have a fix for the QDC? Really? I know Yoshi P posted another one. Well, it makes me really wonder. It's hard for me to not believe him. But from based on everything we know so far. But and everything that he tells us and the transparency of his team. But it does make me wonder if he writes all those himself, or if they're like, you know, from the desk of... Because it makes me, like, just even more impressed if he knows all of that and gathers... Hello? Apparently I got hit by both of those, even though I was right between them. I didn't move too fast. I didn't move fast enough. That sucks. Other tank can take it. It's a really small window to still stay in melee there. Apparently I was a little too close. Ah! Only one big ad in this phase.
I shall excite the sin of your existence.
Many swords handle it. That still hurts that much with all of our cooldowns? Damn. This is the throwing cuts.
Know your place.
I'll let my continuation drift during that ad phase. Gotta resync it here.
Feel my wrath.
Ah, I should have done that. Yep.
Atone with your life.
This fight is so cinematic, it's great. It's like it has a little more flair than the extreme version, because extreme is just harder, and you're in this phase the entire time. That double Sage with all spell effects on is real busy. Yeah, it took no damage that time.
Know your place.
Big dragon!
Atone with your life.
Ah! Okay. I did my charge the moment he charged away, so I followed him to get... You cannot be in the middle of that. You will get destroyed. His big sword slash down the middle of the field will destroy you. Oh, I guess he writes them all, but he goes to whatever team is and talks to them. Yeah. Square Enix has been having big issues with the Chinese refusing to sell them extra conductors and licenses for other server-related things. Stupid. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but I did link a website in Discord earlier. Linked a website. What, the hunt one? Yeah, I have Final Fantasy XIV Hunt in a bookmark. What are you? Is there something else I missed? That's a good website. There used to be a better one, but the creator shut it down. There used to be a website where you could basically put in all of the hunt tickets that you have currently. Like you make a list of all the hunt mobs that you have in your individual hunts, and it would populate a route for you to travel here, to go here, fly here, teleport here, aetherite here, to go through like an even path instead of bouncing around and just looking. It would give you a lot of possible places where you could find the hunt mobs you're looking for. So quite cool, actually. But that one doesn't exist anymore. Oh, yeah, Gorek. I did kind of borrow James's copy pasta for my going live tweet today. Oh, holy crap. Freaking Führer? This is what? This is E8? This one is a spicy normal mode raid. I have definitely wiped here before. This one has some hair on its chest, as it were. Earthly Star, man. Good opener. And I hit all the right things on that opener for Gunbreaker. Feels good. This is a knockback. Oh, both of our healers are dead. I need someone else to soak with me. Thank you. So then we have red mages. Pop a big cooldown here while they get sorted. Ah! No, that's not how you do that. You want to aim those out of the room. Big cut off energy. Ifrit's coming in. He gonna punch me. Don't be in the lines. Swoosh. Yeah. No lag there. He's gonna kick one of these orbs. Turn off my tank stance because I'm creeping up on threat there. Well, our team is dead. Fusion. Let me grab. I'll grab Garuda if she wants to move. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's also bad. Goodbye. Blech. I got cut off. The group went one way, I went the other because I was trying to pick up the other one. Yep. This is a spicy raid. But I don't think you want them both on the same side anyway, because it gets a little too hectic. You want 4 and 4. But that's not going to happen in this. Now it's fusion dance time, but we're dead. And we wiped. Oh, this is E6. Oh, okay. I know it's in the second chunk of 4. I just didn't remember. I missed my last burst strike in my window there. Damn it. Knockback? The number of people you have to soak with is determined by the little spinny doohickeys. So I have the melee with me. Ifrit. Be gone. Oh. You just spread those out so they're not overlapping. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Oh, shit. That hit me. Yep. Is it a kick one? Both of our healers are dead again. That's unfortunate. I have both. I feel like I have both. Oh no, he took Ifrit. Okay. Now I have both. Watch out for the razor wing slashes there. I nebulaed there accidentally. We're alive. Our healers have weakness, but He do be punching me. No, of our healers died again. Damn. Yes, we knew. Oh, yep. I will soak with you for sure. Ah! This is normal story raid. This thing is we're gonna long arm that one, arm's length, whatever they're called on tanks. Now he grabs the freaking sword. Ow! Hey! Hey! Probably should be attacking him. I forget how long this combo lasts, so I don't want to just try to do something and die. I just live real quick and be safe, but I should have been hitting with my ranged attack. Time for the I need a soak on me. That's not gonna happen. My immune did not go off. That's his AoE, I believe. Yeah. How do they get their reprisal off before AoE? We can LB3. Healer LB3. LB3. Just restart the fight for us, basically. Oh, make sure you... Okay, it went off, but they died for it. Don't be near me. I am running out of steam here. I will soak with you. I was close to the bards there, I think, but I know where to go. Reprisal for this triple attack. Careful for overlaps. Ah, shit. Careful, get away from me. %. All right, we're still in this. Eden Fury. This fight is pretty crazy with pugs. I will soak with my Astro. You are gonna get hit though. Oh, that's bad. You are probably dead. Not dead. Nice. Whoa. Mostly, I'm not used to being out of melee range as a tank and hitting my my ranged attack because it used to break your combo. But it doesn't break your combo in Endwalker anymore, so I just want the muscle memory to hit it. Break up the triple prong. Ah, crap. I got cut off to go grab one. Got big cooldown up. Oh, don't be near me, Mr. Reaper. Ah! Holy crap. I think we've done it. Oh, it's not gonna land before. Shit. There it is. GG. I don't think I want any of the... Let the new people roll on them. I mean, it's just glam at this point. I have a bunch of tokens in my bag, but I don't know if I want to turn them in yet. Well, I want to go to bed now. Not a bad fight. You know what? I'll give it to this red mage. Hopefully they were the one rezzing. Whew. Such a cool looking boss, yeah. Yeah, there's the button. Oh, man. All right, well, I mean, so let's knock out a few quick roulettes before we got back to MSQ. But that was something. Let's do a leveling roulette, shall we? Maybe the new dungeon? Possibly. Of an eyelash, like, poking me. Yep, new dungeon. A lot of people queuing for it. Especially today. Today is the official launch of Endwalker, not the early access. So if you don't want, well, I mean, spoiler tag stream, so. A lot of extra spell effects right now because there's 4 NPCs here with us. I haven't tanked this yet. I've healed it multiple times, but I haven't tanked this one yet. Are you talking about Diabolos in the Lost City of Mach or whatever? The Alliance raid? The Power of Friendship boss? They delayed the SWOTOR expansion. I wonder if they didn't want to fight with 14 right now, or if they're having, you know, if they need more time. It is a small crew. To my understanding, it's quite the small crew working on SWOTOR right now. It's whatever's left at BioWare Austin. But that's fine. Oh, I should have saved my stun. Heart of Corundum looks so good. This is very much a Endwalker dungeon group, though. Sage, new healer. Reaper, new melee. Summoner, basically reworked ranged caster. It's pretty spot on, honestly. Tank Buster. don't know what orb that was. Tank Buster again. My game sense back up a little bit. This is a run towards, I believe. Yep. And then ice. Did my Heart of Corundum for this. This is 2 orbs. This group is blasting DPS right now, though. Green was first. Fire was first. Green was second. This is the fire, or the lightning rather. Lightning, then that's hitting me. Damn. She puts an orb above her head when she casts it. The color of the orb, rather, so like you could see what it is. I got confused with the order she cast them in. Wang wang. Oh, if I need. What is greed stuff? They didn't give a reason for what I can see, but it's delayed 2 months. Oh, wow. I mean, it could be delayed for obviously good reasons. It could be delayed from like a voice acting perspective, or just they don't have enough done yet. 2 months is a long time, though. Oops. Man, I miss my quality of life add-ons right now. My better timers and my my combo helper for AoE combo and stuff. I do be missing my couple of plugins I use in this game. I have aggro and everything. Should be good. It's kind of hard to tell what AoE effects are the enemies and what are my Reaper friends, because they look kind of evil. You know what I mean? Like the Reaper AoEs are like angry red and black clouds. It's a bit enemy NPC oriented. Is Mia on vacation or something right now? Or away or something? I thought he said something about him going away for a while or something. He was here the other day. He just like said like one emote and that was it. I am beset upon by scum and villainy. I'm gonna immune. Give my healer some time here. Oh, I Heart of Corundum a little too early there. I need to wait like 2 more seconds so that I came out of my immunity with the defensive up. Ouchie. This is gear for my retainer. Second boss. I guess I didn't do that right there. I thought she was gonna attack me, but she keeps slashing around. The plugins I'm using Dalamud, so it's from like the fan launcher, I guess. But yeah, the Dalamud launcher, and they don't have it updated yet. Ah! That's an awesome pose. Look at that shit. Yeah. Is she gonna disappear? This group is pumping damage. Yeah, there she goes. Big Heart of Corundum action. Oh. I drifted that much with my combo? I guess during her time when she's immune. Yeah, this group is crushing it right now. Only one confused phase. That was wild. Only one confusion. I did this the other day, and we got like 2 or 3. It was just slower. Yeah. But after this, we'll jump back into MSQ. Let's give my sage a moment. Am I stunned? That was weird. Oh, the mob like wiggled away from me, so I couldn't do my ability properly. We got that treasure chest back there? I don't think we did. I'll go grab it. That's a terrible noise on the door opening. To the tanks! See a spicy pull. Ah, rat crap. Wrong button. Double up my cooldown for a moment there. Crap. That hit me on the way out. Ah! Many very large mobs handle it. There we go. Solid wall pulling. That noise is so bad. I mean, it's great, but it's... Ugh. Ba-rum-bum-bum. Big full opener. Oh, baby. Hell yeah. 4 cartridge opener. Ah, off by a second. Sag. Many dodges handle it. Woo! That's hitting me. Little Heart of Corundum action here. I don't know if Cinderuva is the one to kill first, but I kind of feel like Mindaruva is, but this Mindaruva does all the debuffs. Jesus, and all of this. This is a fight that shows you, or at least drills in the, once the telegraph is done, you can walk through the animation. And you will take no damage. I guess Cinderuva is technically the white mage in this situation. I don't know if she actually heals them or not. The heck? Couldn't attack her for a moment there? That was weird. The sound design in this fight is so insane. Oh, shit. The phase 2 abilities or whatever. Ah. Cinder is almost down. I don't know how much health they all have. Sandaruba moves around, the other two don't, so I can move these two over here for AoE now. Ooh. I think you have to kill yellow first because I did it earlier and killed one of the other ones and it came back to life. Oh, did she res them? Like Cinderuva raises them maybe? Oh. That could be why. Okay. I think I already have an 81 stick. I think. Good grief. The sound design in that room. Just awesome. Well, all right. We'll turn these few items in because we're not going to use them. And then we will go to some MSQ. Even though I think I'm almost recapped. Okay, I'm not. So aiming, slaying, casting. Where's this? The rod. There we go. All right, where were we? Get my recording ready. All right. Want to start with something that's just, regular gameplay for a little bit before we get right back into feels territory. Because I have a feeling today is going to be a day. Okie doke. So this was under his wings, is that correct? Cool. Getting my notes pulled up. This is chunk 32. Volume set. Let's get back into it. Under his wings, Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Kurasev's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Pakalakakakaka stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Matsia Papa. Dad Elephant. Elephant Dad. Dadaphant. Dadaphant. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. As their tension fades with every sip, let us pray that Pakala's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. So we return to Razathan. By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who need your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Astinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He was on patrol. The Wakeful Torana, near the bridge at Razathan, as I recall. Very well then. It's Mom and Dad Elephant right there. When you and your friends entrust me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment that I faced the beasts in the jungle, but I survived. I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I would never have found the strength. I thank you, and promise to make the most of this lesson. Worry not, my colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone, and should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. We did a lot of blue quests, and we unlocked all the flying for these zones, so a swoosh. But it's... yeah, there we go. Oh, hunt mob. So we did all the unlocks, got the map all sorted and stuff like that last night before I crashed. Wait. Where is your likeness been used? Are you talking about being an elephant? Come on, Harry. That elephant doesn't have a passable beard? How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. I have apprised Astinian of the situation at Pakala's stand, so we needn't have that conversation.
Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return at the city of Azaldal's Path. Come. I'm Batman.
Speak with Thancred at Razathan, or in Razathan. Oh, the gate's just open now. Oh, I'm on the other side. To reduce congestion, the area you're about to enter has been divided into multiple identical instances. Select a destination. No preference. So where is... yeah, this is the other gate. Is it not? Oh, no, that's the other gate. This is the front gate? So the gate was just down compared to the last time. Okay. Got all the Aetherites here. We haven't been able to do a tune yet to the Razathan. I would assume this happens now. This seems like the end of this chunk. The poor woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Pakala's stand. I hope he survived. It's actually Palaka instead of Pakala. It's Palaka. Little less Dixie there. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before.
It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think.
It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, but they said no more than that. I mean, it's got to be Vritra saying,
Sup? Ein Dragon.
might you have any idea what this is about? Maybe. So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Magaduta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. Okay. Seems fair. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. So is there just areas we have to do the announcement? Okay, so at the thoroughfare on the stairs. Look at this little Lalafell. That name is Butterball Jones. Oh, God. There really are two types of players that play Lalafells. Those that make some ridiculous name that makes sense from a Lalafell perspective, like Butterball Jam or Turkey Leg or Peanut Butter Jelly. First name Peanut Butter, last name Jelly. You know, stupid crap like that. Or the lore accurate Lalafells that'll name themselves like Babaru Babu or something, right? Because they usually name themselves essentially the exact same first and last name, but the first name has like one more syllable than the last name. But also Aquavale. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Well, I mean, you might still see Varshan in the future, but who's going to tell him? Who is going to tell him? Not me. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. I'm a bun? Hello? Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, the beasts will find us. It's not how it works, my dude. It's kind of like the Walking Dead syndrome, where, at least currently, if your area is sort of under apocalypse, fear and despair leads to transformation. Sort of like how just dying in The Walking Dead led to zombification because it's just a disease or a mutation in the human whatever. But let's not talk about bad shows. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. Yeah, so many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is something else there's someone else who would leave Razat Han in his stead, whoever they are. If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. What if it actually is the satrap, also Aquavale? Just letting you know, Aquavale. All right. Everyone's here. Good grief. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully, Vritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones who willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnair. Welcome back, Bay. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razat Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. How about like an immortal great worm? I hear we're able to bring the situation at Pakala's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, But I'm glad that people heeded them. And now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time.
Worm and man, working together towards a common goal.
I put the word together in there because he just said working towards a common goal, but... Alright. Dragon cutscene. Engage. Number 1. Engage.
Look, someone's coming.
Let's get that auto scroll going. Ah, Varshan. I guess to soften the blow.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
Aw.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Because is dragon.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Oh, yeah.
Many thanks.
That's such a cool reveal. Oh, man.
Dragon.
Aww.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Hit it with a nod. Aww.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Hmm.
Vashan, I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
Hmm.
For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
Hmm?
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Yep.
Indeed.
Oh, come on. Really? Of all places?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Well, he's right there.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He do be right there.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
Yeah.
Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Yep.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Yep.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
Space rabbits.
And by
By
our
the way, space
people,
rabbits.
I speak not only of Charlian. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
What a crazy sentence.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It's Midgard Sormer.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
I'm assuming other members of the forum that Hana? Other members of the forum are romping around to different corners of the world right now then, I assume?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Hello.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Hmm?
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Not sure how. Ugh. Never mind, I don't.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Well,
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
well, that's awkward. That's also the flower, essentially, that's connected to Heidelin. There's still something fishy afoot here. Not entirely sure. I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I will share it with you. All right. Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Even were Vritra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. That soldier of the Radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahiwan to Vanaspati. Could it be that he knew Vritra's identity all along? I would imagine some of them had to know.
Under normal circumstances, the Forearm's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vritra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand.
As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No matter what my father on the forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. At World's End, the Radiant Host soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Meghaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. That is so the theme of this expansion. It's always tons of stuff, some combat, emotional cutscenes, rest. This has happened so many times. It is so very integral to how the feeling of this expansion is going, which is only a little bit foreboding on where it is going to end. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks awaits you at Merides Mehani? Yeah, Merides Mehani. I got that name yesterday when we were going there looking for the blasphemy. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems like an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Bacon, there is something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular? Introduce you two in particular? While I am loath to detain you further, may you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thanks, Allie. But also, thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I should go on ahead. I am just attuned to the Aetherite, I guess. That's fine. I would assume it's something else in addition to that. Or I jump off the balcony. Hi. Get Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it is so deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at the time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Hit it with the nod. Alright, so there is the Aetherite for Razat Han. And speak with the Radiant Soldier again. Oh, he's up the ramp outside of the Hall of the Radiant Host. Oh, they're down here. Not up the ramp. Also Aquavale. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all of Razat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. This is going to be maybe an unlock of some sort. Hello. All the different delegates are here from all the different major cities. Cool. So it's connecting the story together to show you, the player, that the information is being shared. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to Shirabat. Oh, so you're the famous Bacon, eh? I knew in that moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Sirabot, please. You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? Ah, that was fine. What disrespect in there is paying a fellow warrior a compliment. We're all friends here, or will soon be, or be soon enough. Or formerly then. For the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What the hell? You just call me a good egg? What is this place? Who are you? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Oh, come on. Just who are you? Introduce yourself. A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Sirabot, and I attend to business here. As for what sorts of business, how can I put it? Razat Han welcomes delegates from all other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Down. Ishgard, Doma. Gridania, Alamigo. That's Ul'dah, Alamigo. They're right next to each other. It's everyone from all the different zones. Limsa. What's up, buddy? Big pirate man. There's Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razat Han and their respective homelands. Of course it's an elf. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. When you know it, all our leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're the man in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own accord? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Okay. That's kind of cool. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. It's just the island chain. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout Allies' lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From a little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kajal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razat Han, we've been calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. That's one hell of a shoulder pad. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and that is the very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Side quests? Hunts? Something like that. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Is this like an extra hunt system or something? She also has, what is it called? Something chroma something? She has two different colored eyes. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought. Oh. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into that fine cuisine, eh? Gain access to the... Oh, this is the role quest. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee, physical, magical, and healer. These are the role quest lines. Very cool. I still have to finish all the role quests from Shadowbringers first, and then I'll work on these. even though I might do the healer one here. Undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. But there's 6, 7 of them? So there must be a combination of some. Well, Ulda Alamigo is combined. Cool. Okay. This is the role quest unlock. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so Razat Han doesn't... Oh, Ishgard. There's 6. No, there's 5. Neat. Very cool. Aquavale. Pray forgive Sirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Will you be rejoining your companions? Yes. Do you know the way to the Mehane? Yes. Out here, becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. All right, let's get crunk. With that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat Han in our time of need. I shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end. We might honor Ahiwan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Cool. Very good, very good. So Alamigo Ulda is the healer role quest then. I imagine these are going to open up and be a lot of the extra storylines that tie up all the different... my queen! That tie up all the different chunks. Oh, I haven't made this sub menu any bigger. Okay. Emmerich. Very cool. So those will be extra stuff to do, but not right now. Let's head over to the Mehane. There's a couple more people here now, like NPCs. There's players here too, but those Diabolos wings are cool. You can't even see them. I wonder what they're tied to. Are they tied to the chest piece? Huh. I don't know why. They must be a cosmetic you toggle on. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched.
I'm overdue for a good meal.
I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. I'm hungry now, in real life. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Good, you could join us. May Liel over there will be happy to take your order. How's your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kajal and your friend from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear He meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink to get tonight are Meriday's treat. Or Meride. Meriday? Yeah, one of the two. Still don't know how to pronounce stuff in this freaking zone. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Chai? Local spirits? Water just water? I mean, water just water is me. Speaking of water. I do be drinking that water. So we'll keep it on brand. Water, please. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I'll bring you your drink. The drink is on its way. Please have a seat. Is it? Are you telepathic to the kitchen? Talk to you, Stola. Cutscene engaged. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Just role quests, you know. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Engage cutscene action. Not sure if voiced.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Pretty grim. Let's go. Big goblet of water.
Here's your order, friend.
Heck yeah.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
Yep.
Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Yep.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
This is when we go talk to Emmett.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Is this the Emmett cameo? My body is ready.
Elidibus.
Oh, that makes sense too.
White Horusite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
True.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea.
Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Hmm.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
You're gonna talk to Sad Boy Elidibus? Oh, that's freaking cool. Also fine. Worth a try. It'll be opportunity to look in the other look in on the others as well. If there is truly no other way. Oh yeah, I can go talk to like Reen and everyone else. Let's go. I wonder if there's any Reen in Gaia.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
That would be great.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Mm-hmm.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure.
Yep.
Should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Music change?
I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Okay. Maybe next dungeon?
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Okay. Wrap the story into all of the
Keep me
characters.
abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Emmett!
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Alright, Emmett, you want to be even more ominous? Good grief. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Ah! Oh, ah! It's like a stretch, not an ah! Like I poked her in the shoulder or something. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies? Not if I got anything to say about it.
Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Razad Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting.
And if the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who pays them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah, my glam is good to go. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, Dad Crid. Want me to like bring her something? This guy. Big dad energy. Wish I could high five him. Or fist bump at least. Something. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade who would be willing to rely upon, even if a part of me may always beg to differ. Oh. Good soup. All right, let's move this chapter of story over here. That's good. That's good soup right there. Also Aquavale. All right, where do we start next? Return to the Crystarium. Just writing my notes. Because this is an absolutely ridiculous amount of footage if I ever want to look back through stuff. So I'm just taking the time each chunk, each hour or so piece, and writing notes down so I know if I'm looking for certain story beats or things from my first time through. All right. Return to the Crystarium. Rahatia has something he wishes to give you. Oh, a weapon upgrade? Technically, yes, but no. Take this, Bay. My spirit vessel. Oh, because I have to open the lock. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Oh! Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate? Or Ascensor Gate? I don't know if the C's and the S's are pronounced the same. I don't think I've ever heard them talk about the gate before. Like in VO. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Bye, friends. I'm gonna teleport across space and time real quick. No big deal. Just hit him with a yoink, and then you're just, you know. There you go. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Oh, Lena's in Lakeland. Oh, she's standing watch outside? I mean, that is the gate. It's also called the Exarch Gate, but for some reason also it's the the Ascensor Gate. I didn't expect her to be there. I thought she was, you know, like here at the front gate, but so be it. On RP jog all the way out because we can't mount. Big tower energy. All right. Where's this bun lady? Lena, if you cry, I'm gonna lose it. You already made me tear up quite a bit in Shadowbringers. You watch it, all right? Watching you. Voiced? Bay, you are returned. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, schwonk. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Yep, gotta be honest. And things are much the same for you as they were here. Oh crap, it's on auto still. He said this to you. These exact words. Damn it. Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Bay, for caring for him. Lena was also still is definitely in love with. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. Huh? That's the one thing I was hoping for in Shadowbringers. There really is not like a hug emote. They haven't custom made. That's what I think this game, in some of the story elements in this game, hugs would slay the feels moments. But unfortunately, for what a limitation their modeling has, or the fact that it has to be like totally hand done, otherwise it clips like mad, there's no hug emotes. But man, if that Shadowbringers cutscene, if he could have hugged Lena, just absolute, would have ruined people. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. What a cool scene. Look at that. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debates rage on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general runnings of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Aww. They are somewhat different people, but... Have we recently observed any unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Ah, crap baskets. Does it spread? She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between our preparations for the festival and the restoration of the Empty, still working on that, fair enough, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in the state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she will be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah? Of course. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Okie doke. Okie doke. Wait for Lena in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. That's in the city on the one of the flanks, right? Yeah. The north side towards the library. Oh, there was a lookout up there. Jumping puzzle from the front gate, I guess. may only work at night, because I haven't seen that one before.
Well, now I have to go get it.
Hey. Oh, I see. Hey, nice. My legs. The cabinets. Is this down? Yeah, down. Okay. Oh yeah, in the meeting area. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. This is going to be seeing Reen. Whew. All right. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Bay? Oh, I heard the flap, flap, flap feet. Yep, Becklug. It is. Full glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. Yep, and Morin, the librarian. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I am asked to contribute a chapter of the soul, on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Vothri, and his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but I mean, you have to answer Hades, right? I asked Hades, who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that I would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you love to talk his ear off, Morin. We really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. So that's 2 times now. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Well, he's already done that at least once. So, failed, owned. So this is going to be a series of other people that are just gonna appear and pop up to tie up other story pieces and characters from... Okay. This might be our role quest person. Is this a dwarf? Gasp. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Or the kids? Oh, the kids. It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? Oh my god. If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Uh-oh. It might just be like purple water goo. Best not, Riki. You only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking to take up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem all right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. Do I get to choose the roles, the jobs they take? He isn't here, huh? Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for... Yep. What do you think suits Arkil best? Sword, axe, or bow? I mean, this boy a paladin. This boy a paladin. For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword, if you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brayden, the Warrior of Light. Well, the previous ones. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. It's helped me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. That is how the job system works. It's a little video game inside baseball, but yeah. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I mean, yeah, okay, let's go. Only get to pick one job? Aw. That's still adorable, though. They're the adventurer kids that we found early on when we were here at the Crystarium. That's sweet. Humph. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not! This can't be the dwarf. I've waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beauty. Only two people are like grumpy with our character, but immediately now, this is girlfriend / wife. This is Fayoul. Oh, like my favorite character in all of Shadowbringers. All right. Oh, goodness me. Compose myself. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Where are you? Fayoul, I need you? Oh, I have to... It's almost like a vampire relationship. I have to call her for her to, like, materialize. Oh, faithful Fayoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? Okay, that's a little spicy. That's indifferent. No. Middle one. Number 2. Let's go. There she is. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. My bad. Oh shit, my bad. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? It happens. Oh, we like backed up because I have first-person camera. How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. That's weird, but fair. or that I could aid in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. A little dark, but also thoughtful? But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Correct. Hit him with the nod. Ah, but there are the ones you are waiting for, I wonder. What manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End? A little on the nose. Feul. There she is. Oh, no new costume change for Reen? Wearing the same clothes for 2 years? Oh man, that was great. Holy crap. Oh, that was great. I was wondering if it would, like, your role quest person would show up. But I guess they're not doing those. My apologies for the delay. Hey, it's so wonderful to see you again. Surprised no costume update. But she is sort of the Oracle of Light embodied kind of thing. Because those black boots aren't... Are the black boots new? No. I can't remember. No, the black boots are not new. I was wondering if that was some change because of her and Gaia, but nope, just haven't seen her character in a while. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thanks, Lena. That was a good bun right there. Oh, jeez, Rick. People. Right into their cutscene? Not voiced. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Oh, she saw the same vision that I've seen. Then I blinked and everything was normal, and the next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Okay. The plot thickens. Bae, what are you not telling me? I saw the same thing, and I heard a crazy angry voice, and I saw meteors falling from the sky, and also the source is currently in the final days. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. What are your thoughts on space rabbits? Wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we aren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. It's pretty bleak, but also... Okay. Now we'll hold on to you. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Hopeful, but also kind of bleak. Okay. Hope upon a flower. Green wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. We lived through the flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. All right. To the Crystarium, then. Oh, man. Sad boy Elidibus. Ooh. One of the greatest moments in all of Shadowbringers in patch 5.3. Ah, Master Bay, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Indeed. In we go. It's really weird being in here by ourselves. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's a little creepy. Just remembering us all standing here. Yeah. There's Cerebro, I mean Umbilicus. Not sure how to fit in my pocket, but sure.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Blah, 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 blah.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Elidibus?
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, he's showing us the...
My friends. No more than a dream.
It's showing him as the kid. Oh.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Well, you see...
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again.
Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Man, why are both of these options like hard to choose? I feel like just the thank you is in order.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Yeah.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Yeah, that would have been him before he was Amon.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
The flower, yeah.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Okay.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh goodness, okay. How the heck do we do that?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Interesting.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Fair.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I'm pretty sure I don't have a choice. I have this awesome turtleneck. Can you teleport that as well?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Ooh.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Mm-hmm.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
This is pretty wild. I didn't think we'd be time traveling back to the time of the ancients before the Sundering.
Appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Aww.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
A little bit, such a sad character. It's crazy, within the span of the main story of Shadowbringers with Emmett Selk, and then just the patch content for Elidibus, both characters, both villains, essentially, who had very different ways about getting to where they ended up. You both have such different emotional connections with both of those villains. I mean, they're only villains from our perspective, because they wanted, you know, to rejoining and tip the balance of light and dark in one way or the other, to collapse the different reflections, to bring them back to where they were originally. They're not bad guys. They were just, you know, villains from a story perspective. But man, oh man.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
And I imagine it doesn't have the same emotional impact because I don't understand Japanese, but holy crap are the voice actors they found for some of these characters in the English dub just so good. What the actual hell? They need all the awesome jobs moving forward, and I hope they just absolutely keep crushing it, because some of these characters you're only ever with for so short a time, but the voice acting is so good. Like, just listening to Elidibus talk, there's so many different little inflection in the delivery of certain words. Man. Yeah, just being antagonists. That's fair, instead of being called the villains. Villains in the sense of from our story perspective, since they want to wipe everything out, but I guess yeah, antagonists is probably a better way to put it.
Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
God, voice acting is so good. Good freaking grief, man. Oh my god. What a voice. What a type of voice. There's obviously some post-processing on most of the Asians, but oof. This is very Final Fantasy. I know what game I'm playing. Yup. Crystals, stars, floating through. Yep. Anime lines. We're there. Little bright. A little bit. Thank you for ruining my eyeballs. So this is ancient before Sundering. And we are just a bit of an echo in the past. Oh yeah, I've got opacity 18. That's what I kind of figured. They're just essentially just higher, but just huge. Which makes some type of similarity to the Alligans. So is this like a full-fledged zone now? Or just like a side duty? Should have known. Good stuff, Yoshi P. Good stuff. Dalthor, yeah. The rains have ceased. Yeah, what is the full quote from Elidibus? It's one of the best written lines of the entire Shadowbringers expansion. Yeah. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it. Man. The device is reminiscent of Aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warns, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place yet. Propalion. Or Propylion? 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 Propylion. Something like that. Judging by the women's words, this facility is called Propylion. You attempt to gently probe the woman to attract her attention. Or prod. You poke in her knee. Her ankle. But feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. It's definitely really early on in the whole thing because they hadn't gone to the... Everyone just wearing robes. Masks up. Hoods up. This is way before what we even saw with the memories of Emerald. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, which, like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Larentorum and the recreated Amarot, it would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Okay.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Hey, is that me?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
So that's most likely us, and that's Emmett.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
So their other characteristic is their eyes.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Uh-uh.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
Espionage, sneaky Final Fantasy music, Q.MP4? MP3, I guess? Oh.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Oh, so wait. Azem? Different pronunciation, different voice. So, we only saw a glimpse of Azim earlier. I thought that hair color was the same, but it was also a different filter. So, okay. Because I was about to say, are we looking at ourselves? But no, if that's the case. But the person we saw in the earlier flashback cutscene sideways thing, Amarat, ancient stuff, was definitely us, or at least an echo of our former us self. Me, person, the player, words. So this,
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Their eyes are so cool. Damn it.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh, goodness. What?
Who do you take me for?
I like this Emmett hair versus the Garlean Emmett. I guess that wasn't Emmett. That was Solus. So.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Yeah, heavy sigh. Just zap me with Emerantine Ancient Aether? Oh, good lord.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Uh-oh. Why does our eyes closed matter? He snapped his fingers, though. Okay, yep. We're there.
You may open your eyes.
I don't have opacity 18 filter anymore. Oh. They also made me ancient size.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
But this is like, because of time travel in this game, none of this matters to Shadowbringer's story because this is not happening in the past. Or at least, don't go like Marvel. Oh, my brain. What I'm assuming is that all this is still a straight line. There's no weird looping back. But who knows?
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Yep. Okay, well. Also the first time I've ever heard him say his name without sounding like like whale noises. So, that's Hythlodaeus. All right. Whew. That's bench friend. Yeah. As a row, when I did this to me, I saw it was larger than them. My first. Oh, really? I mean, if you were like the tallest version, yeah. Interesting. Because I was pronouncing his name Hithlodius, but and as even translated from Japanese, but where it's coming from, as the ancient is very like Greco-Roman, that whole thing. Even their names are like, you know, Hades, Hermes, etc. That's Greek, right? Not Roman, or is that Roman? Hang on, I can't remember. I always get the two confused. Yeah, Greek. Yeah, they do a lot of it's a lot of Greek inspired stuff. All right, Roman is all the planet oriented stuff, Hermes being Mercury, but Hermes is the Greek mythology. Yeah, Hermes is the herald of the gods. But the whole I'm getting at is the pronunciation. Hithlodius. Hithlodius. Or I guess definitely more of the D-A-E Aether sound, so I was confused earlier. I wasn't sure where all the pronunciation was going to go. But anyway.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Yeah, red mask.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
So they're going to understand me in this weird vision of the past.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Yeah, my name is Bacon.
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Oh my god. I'm not even going to read what Harry just put in chat. Stop. It's stupid.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Okay.
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes, or I want to learn about Elpis. Both important questions. I feel like one might supersede the other, but we're going to find out about both anyway.
Well now, the same as us.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are.
Emmett has so much Vegeta energy, and Hithlodius has got a lot of Goku energy right now, and I'm here for it.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Man, that's a little on the nose, isn't it? It's like right there. Above your right nostril, but it's not quite there yet. Not booping. Close.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Their eyes are so cool.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Big Dark Souls door.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Fuck me, dude. Argos. Wait a second.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Yep. As long as the timey-wimey stuff doesn't loop, then it should stay okay. Because if it loops, it'll be a little strange. I mean, so far the story has been fantastic, so I get it. But if it loops back on itself with suddenly different knowledge from that, I hope it doesn't, but... Holy crap baskets, man. What the hell? A 3 aetheryte node zone? What the... I mean, one of them's that friggin' castle up there. Looks like it's this island here and this island back here. No. That's straight ahead. Can we attune to this aetheryte here? We can't open this door. Oh, we can't. My son is here? Oh, we can't. Okay. I mean, because now we're back in normal gameplay stuff, so. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I will be able to do not justice to reading anything Emmett says. It'll be just my voice with some rough cadence, but yeah, just... This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone can conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Also, ding. All right. Petalodua? Yeah, Petalodua, I guess. All right, but 6 p.m. Been here for almost 4 hours. We're gonna just hop over here and hang out for a moment. We're gonna unsummon my boy here and see what iCam pulls up. I am gonna go grab a little bit to eat. The stone's got big, like Oz's Law-esque, kind of like have to fly around to get everywhere energy as well. These little lighthouse things are really cool. All right, I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll hang out and chat while I. That's my shoulders, yes. While I get some dinner, and then we'll continue after that. Ooh, good grief. That's a butterfly. Oh, nice! You got the new Halo pistol, the Destiny version. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be. I mean, MSQ and stuff is my primary goal here first, but looking forward to playing the 30th anniversary Destiny 2 stuff. Do we have a how long does it last? I'm assuming the Destiny the new dungeon, new activity and stuff is gonna last for like a year, right? I imagine it's gonna be a year long until the next expansion, like last all the way through Witch Queen. It can't be a timed event. That'd be horrible. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Watched information about the 30th anniversary event a little while ago before I went live. The long zone. I mean, it's got 3 aetherites. The other zones only had 2. It's quite the zone. It's a flower snake thing. All right, good grief. I'll be right back. I implore you all to take a little stretch break, walk around, get a drink or a snack yourself. I shall return momentarily. Oh, who's that cat girl? It's not the store out here. It's just someone else. Idle Cam is gonna bounce around. I'll be right back. Alrighty. A Santa hat. Totality of the Endwalker MSQ is probably equivalent in length to a AAA RPG. Well, a friend of mine apparently beat it. Oh god, that's horrific. Beat all of Endwalker in 38 hours. But that seems pretty fast. I was thinking, based on what was being said during the live letters, it was going to be more like 70 hours, but apparently it's in and or around 40. Which is fine, but it did sound like it was going to be longer, but I guess that's just, you know, when devs say something is longer, normally it's just, you know, it's not. Even when it comes down to this. All right. Time to slam. There's no snowman! Time to slam this salad real quick and then get back to it. What the hell? What is that? Idle camera just want to look at that door. The depth of field filter is kind of funny. It does always beg the interesting question: what would like a, you know, a godlike, perfect race, perfect world look like? That's the part of the whole purpose of this this part of the story. To show that to us. Carbuncle! I wonder how idle camera picks its shots. That boy looked like Squall. What's anyone out there in chatland having for dinner tonight? Or had for dinner? Either or. A little dog butt. It's a cool way to look around the zone without going to every nook and cranny. It only goes so far from your character, though, so. It's a big ass butterfly. Nom 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 nom. Almost done. Little Asian buddy. Yeah, it's not exactly an aetherite crystal, cause it's too, like, clean and formed. Dog butt. Well, that's a weird camera angle. What the heck? All right, all done. Hey, that's me. Whoa. I'll just compose myself real quick. Whoa. That Reaper gateway is really cool. I wonder if you can use it to avoid knockbacks. Like if you're in portal process, if you won't get knocked back and stuff, like you can like break with charges. I don't know. All right, let's hydrate and get back to it. Even the game wants some fan service sometime. Yeah. I assume the angle was actually looking down at like a minion or something, but it was just straight down through that that character's chest cavity. Okay. Snapshot you at your starting point until the animation is complete. Oh. Yeah, idle camera is really cool. Ooh, okay. 10-minute salad. Sorted. Nice. Someone bought my mist spinach. This is something I got from a retainer. So no information yet. Okay. Petaluda. Petaluda. It's petal auda. Petal auda? Probably that, instead of breaking up every single vowel. Petal auda hunt. Did I move that footage over already? I did not. Let's do that real quick. Okay. Petal auda hunt. Hythalodius is looking you up and down. Question mark present. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? A basic concept will do. Nope. No. In that case, Emmett Selk... No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not a thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for requisite material. So I assume what he wants is a type of flower of something. Suddenly, as dragon. Oh, there's water right there. No means no. Just be grateful I'm not even willing to wait. I'm just willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Oh, creatures, not plants. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the robe is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. So it's the the butterflies. Oh, there's purple one. Hi, Lodvar. Oh, I thought I was going to be put to sleep there for a moment. I almost was. Do purple and red. Almost weak enough. Nope. That wasn't the same one as the purple one, was it? I don't think it was. Maybe it was. These are all the... I thought that one was the one with the I name. So there's the Kokine one. Yeah, the purple one is the Iron Thane, Iron Thani. Yeah, because it doesn't put a, it puts a mark over these instead. Bonk. Under 20%. Yeah, there we go. Yep. So nothing from him. You've caught the petalodi. Petalodi. Come, let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this petalodi is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine pillows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Got dinner throat. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy. But then you're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that. Or won't something be angry with us for using those creatures? This kind of has a deeper answer to the way the world works here, I guess. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more petalodi. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim. Even though this one, they pronounced it Azim, but in other VO they pronounced it Azim. So, if you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Robe, pants, boots. Now, you don't have to put it on, but we're going to. I guess technically you could just wear it, but I doubt that would work very well. Oh, that's... yeah, uh-huh. Is this what Ben was wearing? When Bob said you're wearing the spoiler glam? Well, all right then. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azim's familiar is probably the best approach. Should he take offense to that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame, he is welcome to mend his ways. Give him a shrug. Passes a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. In search of Hermes. The pants and boots for it are so-so, but the robe is all you need. That's fine. I mean, I put the whole thing on. It's whatever. In search of Hermes. Hithlodius is ready to continue on if you are. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnoris. Anagnorisis? Anagnorisis. Yes, indeed. That place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Well, all right then. Was there like no combat? Since you just put them on, they're level 1 nothing. So if you had to go into combat, you would get pretty messed up. Lose a lot of defensive traits that way. Might not be all that much combat here, though, but I don't know.
I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself.
Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Anagorisis. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? By now, well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creature, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Yeah, I would assume it. It's like wearing the. It's like wearing the winter coat earlier on. It's to give you cool glam. Yeah. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Thelodious. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emetzelk and I discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that I would be a waste of opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Yikes! It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. So, just trying to weave in the story of the zone and tell us important background by intersplicing it with just normal dialogue. Just trying to get some map uncovered here. Huh. Bunch of creatures that I recognize from Eorzea. Which makes sense, considering they were all essentially made here. As a very, I don't know how many of you out there are familiar with the sort of extended lore behind how Alice in Wonderland works. And just how Wonderland itself works. The through the looking glass side of the story is that everything in our world, like you and me right here, physical, is created by inspiration, and that inspiration comes in dreams to those that create in our world, but those dreams are thus first created in Wonderland. So Wonderland sort of populates that out into their world, and that is then translated into ours. So it has a bit of that going on, where everything originally was made here, and then once everything split and changed, where all those things came from would be one original place. Not exactly a one for one, but just somewhere where I was thinking about where the story beats came from. They have such funny faces. But this is kind of like, it's like a bird. I don't know if that tail is actually hers or on her. Oh, never mind. I see your feet. Interesting. I guess we meet Hermes here now. Those are axolotls. Or something.
Huh. You are...
Oh!
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
This is familiar.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
This is very anime.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Painfully cute. Just... I'm gonna throw up. So cute.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
So anime.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Interesting interpretation as well, considering Hermes would have feathers on his feet. And Miss Familiar has feathers as part of her existence and on her head.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Aww.
If I may make an observation, Her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
It's kind of weird.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
It's like a harpy. Or she's like a harpy. Meteon. Basically. That's what I was trying to remember earlier. She's like a Final Fantasy harpy.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
If we have finished. You're gonna talk out of your nose for Emmett. Right out of here. Force the breath straight out of your nose.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Oh.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Hmm?
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An ambystoma is missing.
Ambystoma. Oh, there were 5?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Just a hint of Frieza energy.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
They're just floating there, Emmett.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
That's smooth jazz coming in. Oh, there they are. The ambystoma were submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. But we'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. The tenet of words of Mitron is create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? Big zoo birds over here. ZU, anyway. Adventurous ambystoma and Meteon. Hermes, are you all right? What the hell? What the hell? What the heck? Is this allowed? You guys are basically gods. How the hell did you line up in the tree? What the heck? Okay. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as a ambystoma. Yep. Though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found herself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma Hermes sought high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Okay. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Was he going to do a superhero landing? That sounds like one. Nope, he fell. Ugh. Hermes, are you all right? Nod. Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, my name is Bacon. Bacon, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. You created Bacon? Thank you for coming after me. Like how this thing is still swimming in the air, basically. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Blah, 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 blah. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Triple dot. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. Okay, so this guy is a bit of a spaz. He's totally, like... Okay. I mean, it's just character traits. You know that Hythlodius and Emmet Selk were standing right there by them. So why would I... Little absent-minded? Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmet Selk and Hythlodius when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, we're like right down the hill. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Oh my god, she's too adorable. I hate it. Yes, yes, yes. The ambystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the ambystoma. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. And 1564 gil, apparently. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting, but let's return to Anagarorisis. This zone has got big screenshot for wallpaper energy. Hey. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Hold on. Yep, there it is. And before they become the fish people in Kugane, I can't remember their name. But I'm getting feelings for them. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Ktisis. Ktisis? Ktisis? Like the ambystoma. Yes, words. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from the matters of actual import, I trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Okay, suddenly, dragon. Yep. They have little rocks and everything. This zone will require further... Like, Mender and Junkmonger are just standing here. This is not a dig. I mean, it's a little bit, but not really, because it only happens in certain zones. But stuff like this, all right. This is a little inside baseball, a little bit of taking a pot shot at World of Warcraft, I guess. World of Warcraft definitely has a different degree of world building and architecture and environmental artistry, and the artists that work at Blizzard for World of Warcraft are incredible. Not to say that the art that goes into zones and assets for Final Fantasy XIV are any worse or inferior. They are just different. They serve a different purpose in the areas that they exist in. But there's a lot more sort of flat, maybe copy and pasted special. Like all 6 of these buildings on this side of this little area, exactly the same. They just copied and moved them and spaced them out and made this courtyard, right? It's fine. And these NPCs as well, like they serve their purpose. They're standing here in a somewhat scenic place. Mender and a Junkmonger, if you need them, if you're getting here and you want to buy, like, you know, I guess level 86 gear potentially. And then a Mender if you need to repair your crap, if you're not actually a person that can repair your own gear, like I can. But I remember in World of Warcraft history, having either issues or their own internal standards, which you may assume that to be as well, when they were saying about how making cities and making them feel complete is a lot harder than what the community was accepting of their time to make stuff. But then we got like Storm Shield, right? We got Ashran. People just standing around, just like this, more or less, with some doodads next to them. I think a lot of the weirdness in that take is that you don't have to necessarily put every single NPC in every single location that makes complete sense, that they're tied into it, that they're in some shopping area, that they're in some stall or some stand with other things around and doodads and hippity-bow, whatever. They just have to be in a place that's accessible and works for the players that are coming through that area, and to not look like super out of place or something. And these two, in considering the zone that they're in, a lot of these NPCs, because that's what the ancients are doing, is just kind of standing around. So just some interesting musings about how the environmental art compares in the two games, and how just thinking back to, I don't know if it's a positive thing or a weird negative thing about potentially how much overworking, what the heck, and time is potentially put into things that may not matter that much. If that makes sense. There are 4 items at this. I think I've seen... No, this doesn't make any sense. This is stuff from this zone. Still haven't looked yet to see how how integral the gemstone or tricolor gemstone market will be for players to buy stuff for crafting. But also considering that people were already max level Omni Crafter on every crafter or every gatherer or both within 3 to 4 days after early access started, I can imagine the power of leave quests still remains, and the ability to power level these jobs is not that difficult compared to the time sink it takes you to level war and magic jobs, which does have a certain amount of time it takes in comparison. All right. End Bay rant. More bad voice acting. Well, Emmett Silk has been accommodating this far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
And here is where we part ways. I don't have the same tone. Sounds like his tone is a little higher than mine.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Ooh.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
What? Like, what? How would it make any difference to tell a past reflection unless there's going to be some circular timey-wimey crap? I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to tell him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Oh.
I do not object to his attendance.
Okay.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
What the hell?
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Ooh. A little more Frieza energy in that dialogue. Good lord. Meteon is so awkwardly cute. That opening cutscene with her, all the custom animations. Good grief.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
A lot of
As one who
Asians.
does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the Convocation, and yet... Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. I'm sorry, Bay. I didn't want to... I mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. That was surely a glamour. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Well, you see... What do you think about space rabbits? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. You could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. It's got that like bit of bird tendencies, the parroting, if you will. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Let's go and talk to Memnon. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. What's on the ground? For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. What's on the ground? Is there ground? Are we only in the air? And apparently we're on Aetheris before the Sundering. So... like, what is everything else? And what have we here? Well, you look like a person. You have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? Wow. So a little bit of sparse dialogue based on the race you select. I'm a bun boy. Excuse you. Well, I do have bunny ears. It's true. They're not, they're quite a bit taller. My hair in real life is not as tall, but, you know. Smile. Mrs. Bay, could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make this star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. Only if some of these video game things were used elsewhere. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Oh, as a row, they said you were huge and bulky. You know, slightly different dialogue. Yeah. That's cool. There's a couple instances of that so far in Endwalker. They're not anything like super crazy, but the two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess? That's the Dalthier answer. Oh. Dalthier's character would be like, I am from the place with the crystals. I'm out there. From a place facing a great threat. There is such a place? I had no idea. But this place isn't important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation? Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. The desire to learn is a good thing. I wish you well in your endeavors, my dear familiar. Let's find a creation. Okay. Is that the same run animation as like a female Aura, just scaled down? Or is she like a complete custom rig? Obviously her feet are different, but I say Aura because they could have replaced the Aura like bone ears with the feathers. Or feather ears, basically. And the rest of her is just a, you know, a human. Well, close enough to it anyway. Just trying to look in the distance for any other blue circles. I only see this one right here with the Spriggans. Euclides. There's never a dull moment with the Orii? Or Oriaya? Oriya. They're Spriggans, my man. Their fondness for minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. It is a neat little touch that two of them are holding the same color, but one is different. A lot of the times you interact with Spriggans, there are usually a lot that have one, and then one that is different. Kind of like Ziggy from the Anti-Tower. Or the one from Copperbell Mines Hard. Now. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no. We call them the Orii. Or Orii. The Oreos. Ah. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Oriias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. Sounds like Spriggans. Yeah, this whole Elpis area definitely is like a pocket. That's why I was kind of curious, like what else does the rest of this, of the ancient world look like? Because we're all on just like big floating islands. You know. I see you, motionless weird bird. You always sit out my room in the Crystarium. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, this creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Right, she's telepathic. Hence the way we met her. Yep. 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 Oh, I should have gone like twice more. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. How do you clear your browser history on your brain? Does anyone know?
I'm just asking for a friend.
That friend is me.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Yep. This happened earlier. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Wait a minute. Is this freaking like Garuda? This is like prototype Garuda. Or a prototype Primal. Or something. Kind of. Maybe? What the heck? Is this allowed? That's just how primals work. Primals are brought upon by the emotions of others, and then they project my emotions to others in return. That's tempering. Well, in our timeline, game, existence, whatever. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. It's also weird that she is so much more fluent when she does this. Her physical form can't convey the same... Like, it has trouble talking, like it's like a child, basically. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Well, I am a time-traveling space wizard, mage, warrior of light, and or darkness bunny boy. A couple more, maybe. I need my own Onion Knight to be my hype man to read all my titles out. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. God, it's so anime. Did you hear me? Good. It's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing, it's a secret. Well, all of those things. It's cool that you can say crafting and gathering, though. Again, so much of this game can be done non-combat. I'm good at playing video games. Do you have video games in this world? It's a secret. That's a goofy answer. I'll just do fighting. That's what I mostly do on my character. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Yeah, what's your power level? Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Ah, the bird turned. Ah! I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Is it Yuanthe? She's usually in the small building, one on the west row. Okay. Triple dot. Clearly just an inside joke at the fact that they put that in the Crystarium as well. Let's go and see Yuanthe. She's in the small building on the west row. It'll go too fast. Odessa one? Nope. Odessa one. There's a small building, that's for sure. It's the Reaper glooming in the corner. The freaking hippo pet. Huh. Well, if it isn't Medion. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Bay. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but I know you can't eat, Medion. Oh, but you know you can't eat. You weren't made to do so. Man, it's a weird existence to both know and be told such. Oh, man. But I like it, too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Yeah, what would you say, nothing? What are you, a monster? Who's playing this game and says nothing? Eh? If you click say nothing, then you don't deserve ice cream tonight. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. I was talking about ice cream. Mm-hmm. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creatures are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candied apples as if they were a staple. I mean, apples aren't awful for you. A lot of sugar, I guess. But then if you candy them... I hope Hermes isn't sad anymore. Hello, fellow bun boy. Pay to win. Hello, gentlemen. Ah, excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer you might have snuck away without you. Good lord. You love me. Shut up, Emmett. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. They wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so that we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet Selk and Hathelodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that this is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chance to meet at There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. I see the joy in presence. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Well, not exactly. Faye is kind, really truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I just put away this footage real quick. Up to 454 gigs of footage. Ooh. All right, move this foot. There we go. Gotta make a new entry. I only had so many. I didn't know how many like chapters or chunks I'd be recording here. What's next? Lives apart. I'll make a few more real quick. Also, I want to take a quick bio break before we continue. Mostly because I seem to have something stuck in my teeth from a salad I had for dinner. Oops. And it is... Whoops. Oh my god. I'm typing like the wrong thing like 3 times in a row. All right. Yeah, let me step away real quick. Run to the restroom. All right. Yep, there was a stem of some description stuck in my tooth. From the veritable greenery that I doth consumed. All right. Is that a warrior axe? Yep. Cool. Neat. Ironwood chest gear coffer. All right. Notes at the ready. Lives apart. Composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. But first, this time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean you are obliged to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Okay. Is everyone ready? There are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. We ride north! Behind the house, I assume? In a manner. Eh. Yep. There's that freaking bird from Zadnor. Many of them. The weird hippogriff birds with only back feet. All the way to the west, huh? If I could venture a gander, I imagine we're going there next. So grab this chunk of map. Since we're already out here exploring a little bit anyway. Yeah, it's just big blob nodes, huh? This zone do be pretty. imagine it might, like, break my camera for a moment, depending on how much stuff I let render. Yep. Euclides has a quest, too, with the Spriggans. What are we checking on? We're checking on the butterflies. Ah, yes. The Enanthine Petalodia. Petaloda? There's no I there anymore? Or wasn't? One of the newest species of ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe, don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. All vim and vigor now. Well, we are discussing his nomination. He was... well... no, when we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Well, he kind of wants to keep doing this, I assume. He doesn't want to be a part of the convocation of 14? I think he wants to be just like a scientist or whatever they're called. A creationist? So beautiful, Petaloda. I hope they make it into the world. This here is the new species of Petaloda. We recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Animals versus primals? Oh, it is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. Okay? No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay, so an example of what those are. Man, those big birds? Something else. Bombs, maybe? Slimes? I don't know what this world's version of those are. It's a big ass waterfall. And by that I mean there's two of them. There's three of them. There's multiple of them. Oh yeah. So that, like lightning elementals and stuff. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. I feel like he's making Garuda. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Ah yes, lightning pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. curious connection to how the astral and umbral ages work with how there are different elemental affinities therein as well. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Feed the lightning elementals? What the heck? Is this allowed? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Lightning Converger. Using this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skill. Bleh. Oh, so you target the destination, not the elemental. I created ball lightning. Oops. It's like the debuffs you pick up on Ramu. I guess they're buffs, but... Perfectly done, Bay. Look. Nom 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 nom. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristics of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Like that weird motionless bird. That bird is the end boss of Endwalker. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as this Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as a Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Meteon an arcane entity? Is Meteon a living being? I mean, she seems pretty soulful. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. The Emmett Silk face. Next, we need to head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Right then. Oh, so there's over here as well, obviously. So it's a tree. They harvest the dew from the tree. Hello, MSQ point. It's kind of cool. It's like silk nets from the tree. The Emmett Sulk. He does kind of do that. Like I said earlier, Emmett Sulk has a bit of he's got like that Vegeta, little bit of a Frieza energy, to use the Dragon Ball references. Ah, this fellow has to talk to the Bureau. Oh, it has been to talk to the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Oh, that guy. Whatever they're called. The hideous, weird anime creature. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that this random assortment of features? Small legs, weird lengthy arms, grows moss and trees and stuff on its back, gooey body, chonky, definitely skipped leg day and arm day, but did not skip neck day. Also, dentist's worst nightmare. It's adorable, but where it sneezes, Hermes went flying once. Gross. What are these called in this world? They're like Gabu or something back on
Amazing,
Gobu?
is it not? The Ampelos.
Ampelos.
One of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Well, well, well. There's the Endwalker theme. Oh my god. Soak it in your light motifs. You savage.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
The flowers and the place are named the same thing?
My king, the planet, or me? Yes!
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis? What in the freaking heck? Entelekis? What?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Oh god, there goes my FPS. No! Rotating camera with huge background. Oh no. It doesn't affect my game. It affects my actual capture for some reason.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color.
And we're back.
To reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
What happens when it's rendering like an entire zone?
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Oh. So that immediately leads to the fact that the ancients don't have the emotional energy. Hence why they're always white. They are, say, seldom seen. So maybe some?
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Mm-hmm.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha?
Yeah, Akasha.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
My eyes?
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
No, my frames. Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Oh. That's what an enteleki is. Mike, what a word.
That's me! That's me! An enteleki!
So cute, I'm gonna barf!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
I feel like a lot of the future story is slowly unraveling in front of us about the differences between ether and Dynamis in this, or Akasha. I can definitely feel there's two different sort of energy types or sources or forms that are definitely part of the future of the game, as we've currently only ever been dealing with ether. Clearly the blasphemies, the beasts, the equal beasts with their, head, butthole mouths, since those are essentially being birthed from emotional energy, this Dynamis, as Hermes calls it. Very different from how everything else is created, which is just ether. Very yin and yang, light and dark, white and black.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
Sure. I don't see how I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Or if I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Oh, I gotta do the sassy answer because I want more Emmett dialogue. I don't feel like he would respond to the first two. I have to. You gotta give a little bit of sass now and then. It's too good.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Oh, a little bit of Frieza there.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Yeah, Hermes is a bit of a, not an airhead. He's just kind of absent-minded, although he is very laser-focused on one thing at a time. Part of his character trait here. Oops. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelechies. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Entelechy or no, we're friends. In thinness. Ah! Oh, it hurts. So cute. Oh, I'm gonna barf. Oh, I'm gonna barf. Oof. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Southeast, There is a Lalafell in that bush. Their greatest contribution. Oops. that cat girl just popped out of nowhere. Their greatest contribution. Emmett Silk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the celestial. He would be a welcomed addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join? What do you specialize in? Oh! Why did he join is probably a better one. He probably won't tell me, though. I doubt it. Maybe. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you have forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. You see Hythlodeus, like, kick the grass? He was all sad. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. What now? Oh, I can learn about the convocation? If you would accompany us, I suppose you could at least know that much. A convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, or Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specializes in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specializing in fungal and plant life, Emeroluth, something like that, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity, and whose evil laboratory, DD, we're going to in the raid. So that'll be fun. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Ingeorum, I think her name was Ingeorum. That's the other elemental lady. Champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pash Tarot, preserver of discipline and order. Did he just talk about himself in third person? I guess technically they... it's weird now, because now is this like an original? That even goes even deeper into this whole society. Emmett Silk, keeper of ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomenon. And Azim, traveler of the world and consular to the people. What? Shall I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Because technically the names of the people of the 14 are not... They were at one point, obviously, and original, but when they pass on their position, the person that takes it from them takes their name. I've had no reason to think that other than Hermes to Fandaniel, which then passed to Amon to Fandaniel. Anyone else is not an original? Yeah, the seat of Emmett Selk. Right, sure. And this current ancient that is just... The name and the seat are the same thing. Right? Like, the position on the 14, the convocation, which not to be confused with the 12, which are the Eorzean stuff we're going to learn about here in the Alliance raid. The name of the rank of your office is essentially what your name is also. Your name and rank are one and the same. And to lucky or no, we're friends in thinness. It's so damn cute. Yeah, well, it's a position. Yeah, it's a title, but their title is then also their name. Yeah, so if someone is a treasurer of a city, their name would be like, you know, their name is city treasurer or something. They seem to be very similar in how that is. Just because we know of how the whole ancients pass on both the name and the seat, and the person or entity beyond that just is them. Even the same thing with Elidibus. Our Elidibus that just sent us here wasn't the first Elidibus. He was actually like a child. Well, child. I'm not sure. Younger, but how old are the ancients, right? My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say I won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring too well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall attend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. We're right north! Ugh. Come on, L2. We're like a kajillion years in the past. Let's romp around. I love the MSQ piles people stand in. It's so funny. Yep, that's a tank. Oh, one of these things. These are those, like, ether beasts that the Zadnor... Oh, it's going to be loud here, isn't it? And there's a huge freaking waterfall. Yeah, it's these weird elemental air fish dragon things. Why is this one blue and shiny? Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. There's a slight difference in the etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Ah. A serpentined bird or a winged snake? A ghost pirate or a pirate ghost? Page 21 of my notes. My God. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. Ugh, hideous. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Except this bit, clearly. Because it's freaking floating like off the ground. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revisited. Or revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. I shall transform and fly with it? Excuse me? What? You didn't go to such lengths. Yeah, exactly. As me in the game. You don't know, but of course not. Transformations is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. I mean, Emmett did turn into giant, winged, mask, horned, multi-faced, demon-flying monster. So... Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. If you freaking transform into something that I've seen in the regular part of the game a bajillion years later, be that as it may, Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Silk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. So weird. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to the colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Shrug. I trust you don't mind. Hythlodius is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. Well... Emmett Silk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Charybdis. Charybdis. Charybdis? Charybdis? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Faye, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I'm in chat mode and say, I have a favor to ask. Bob. Bob, this isn't the time. Also, if you don't wear this all the time now because you linked it to me, you're a coward. Is this new stuff from Gold Saucer? The Dumbo head? This seems very Gold Saucer to me. That's literally just Dumbo's head. The rest of us will be right behind you. You wouldn't think to miss the fun. You don't have it? Did you see it on somebody? With apologies to Emmett Selk, this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. I'll persist too. Oh, it's from Razat Han? I mean, okay. Little insensitive, I suppose, since they're literally, you know, the race of elephant people that I still can't pronounce. Excuse me? It's a cartoon elephant head versus the actual elephant heads of the elephant head people. Why does that thing in the distance look Allegan? Oh, I guess just the base of a different type of aether crystal. Oh, it's not moving. It's not rendered yet. Or it is, but barely. Yeah, right then. This thing's weird. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh, I put a period. All these things you can't put punctuation. I also put a U. Oh no. Frickin' heck. I spelled favor with a U. Stupid. What the heck? The other warrior of light next to me said, I have a favor to ask. Can I borrow your toothpaste? What the? Come on. Emmett Selk would definitely not share toothpaste with you. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. He's such a prude. Ugh, I don't know what trying to push out a different tone for Emmett. I don't know what Hithlodius is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hithlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. Say, please, Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk, I ran out of Colgate. I said, please, Emmett Selk, think of the memes. Oh!
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
You are not foisting? You are not foisting this nonsense on me. God, the voice. I don't know if that's his regular voice or not, but having to the way is pushing that tone out. It's so cool. What a unique voice.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Get him. Get him. Bully him.
Appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach it to fly.
Yeah.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
So anime. It hurts me. It hurts me too, Emmett.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Got him. Owned. Owned. Oh, the frickin' heck. Oh, is this the spoiler mount?
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh my god. All right, autoplay. Let's do this. It's a very evil looking mount.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Oh, let's
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example.
Oh my god,
Couldn't
my
transform
camera.
even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
My poor 2080 Ti.
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others.
No.
Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Goodness gracious.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
No, the frames. Yeah, I've seen the mount in game before. So it's the Heavensward Collector's Edition mount. It's just like... It's very ominous. But that's the point? But also, what is it of? Because if it's from Heavensward... That mount right there, that like dark, weird... Dog, horse, knight... With the flowing... tapestries and everything. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deny or deign to admit it. Yeah, deign, not deny. It fits Emmett then? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. That's what I'm getting at. It does. Look, Bay, look. How well the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Wave to Emmett Selk from the edge of the aisle. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. No, don't do a big vista shot. My frames. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has... Oh, crap baskets. Saved. And Bay and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon as it was flying more or less on its own, I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Harmies. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagarrosis for now. Have fun returning to work tonight, Bob, if you're still out there. What the heck? It's a fate of Ixians? I mean, I guess they had to come from somewhere. To the west. This way. It's on a different... This island, maybe? We're already here. Ah! That looks like a trial building to me. So we cannot go west enough. This is northwest, so it's literally on that island on the edge. All right, then. Little quick shout. If you want to quickly teleport to a aetheryte crystal, and it is, as you see here, covered in stuff on your screen. Of course, you can zoom in to make it easier. But if you want to be lazy, you can hit Control, and it pops the aetheryte to the top. Boink, 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 boink. So you can just hit Control and then just teleport away. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with with an impediment to our business. Could be impediment instead of impediment. Also, giggle. So many gear coffers. Oh my god. Some memes go on in Discord, I tell you. Is there some new WoW cinematic that just came out? I guess there's some new WoW cinematic they just released suddenly. Yeah, there's a new WoW in-game cinematic, which I guess is supposed to be tied to 9.2, but they're releasing it now because of reasons? Huh. Well, I'll put it in guild chat for those that are interested. I guess I will watch it later. I don't think it's an Arthas memory. It looks like it's current story of World of Warcraft. Part of the Sylvanas story. All right then. Back to the notes. Ether to ether. Let's keep on keeping on, shall we? Ether to ether. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Hermes's? Tell me, Bay, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Well, the flower stuff is important. Dynamis as essentially another form of energy. Not that there's two, right? There's now in this sense it's ether and dynamis that we're learning about now. That's important. But I feel like there's more to this. Another number 3 answer? I don't know. We'll go with dynamis. Let's see what he says about that. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Icaean. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Oak Eupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the Oak Eupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Icaean that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function, but it may not be suited for release. I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Where the dungeon is, perchance? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Is it definitely a scratching for a dungeon here soon? Hermes, wait! Off she goes. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Distracted there. I was looking over at Discord. All right then. Oh, blue quest started popping up. Which, to some degree, not sure if they're, since it's the second to last zone, if those are just for, I mean, there'll be ether currents as well. Many of them, there'll be 5. Not sure if that's going to be ether currents or story unlock stuff. Yeah, northwest, the one we can't get to. What in the heck? A Yigdrant. Oh, bunch of dead boybs. A fearsome beast, this Ikeon. But where is it now? The Okiopite is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. If they didn't stand a chance against the Ikeon. Sounds like a dungeon boss to me. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable, and Ikeon was indeed responsible. Can't really do a dungeon here, though. Got no trusts. So maybe there are no dungeons here? I don't know. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure. Just make sure the Ikeon did not escape. Ikeon? Ikeon? My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Bay. Come, come, it's down the path and over the bridge. Same dialogue. Those tree things are a little weird. Just a little bit. Ah, southeast. So there is one on this island. Or this chunk. I don't know if I can get... maybe. Yep. Yep. There it is. Tablet. Ah, Weast. Those are really weird. Pay to win mount. What in the heck? Is that a fate? Or is that the quest mob? No. There's some people out here. Southeast, so I passed it. Well, not really. It's closer to the entrance? Ah. It was just on the hill, so I didn't have the angle to see it coming up the road. Only one on this island? Nope, more to the west, so the other side of it, like way over here. Hello, Meteon. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Let's go. Pay to win mounts. Terrible. Just terrible. Hey, look, ARR mounts. You pardon me, I'm going to go Aetherite. Oh, because obviously. Blonde-haired woman. Well, it's not her. Or him. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on the errands for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. Hope you find him soon. Dark-haired man. Once I get back and record today's results, I should be able to put that record to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. There's a griffin right there. Can't go in the building. Many quest blobs here. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Howdly, howdly. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for the Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Ein Kanoea Konois. Ein Kaonis. No idea. Maybe hear one of them say it. The Ick monster. Where are they now? Out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Katisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. And as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourselves with, as you were. You've heard the news that the Ichaean slaughtered Occupides. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for one highly problematic combination. It matters not that they are released. Lycaons would rather threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimen observes that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we use Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? a memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase and alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing them to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastoral may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribable limits, or prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not understand, or do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choice for the sake of a more prosperous star. If the creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity for such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Except you're kind of making a primal right now? Maybe. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycanos have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. We may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Emmet Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. It's a little bleak. Big triple dot. A sentimental gift. A sentimental gift. You needn't be an intellecty to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Had to remember for a moment how to say that word. Entelechy. Good grief. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go into the meeting, I'll stay with Bay. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? Sure. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Alright, feathered one. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Bow. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them, but they might be too bright. We have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Slender tree. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry. We won't wander far. Just right outside the gate. Oh. Okay, Meteon. Okay, she jumped that time, kinda. NPC following for this new little system doesn't like to aetherite, doesn't like you to mount. You can't port anywhere, and if you get too far away from them, they just stop working. So she just phased through that that fence there, basically. This flower bed is broken up into an hourglass of pink and then yellow and white. An array of beautiful flowers grow in a bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. They are all hedged in, that's for sure. Oh, these look like they're little soul gems, kind of. Not as curved. Familiar plant. Oh, it's one of those. Oh. The Venus flytrap thing. Kinda. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing to its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Yeah, some of the textures and stuff, my poor 2080 Ti is like, I can't do it. It's too much. Oh, there's freaking weird marbles here. Those are the same ones that were from the Azim Steppe. Is that a hunt mob, maybe? Nope. That is a quest mob. Uninteractable. Or something. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, base something big. Huge! Yeah, that one. I was just here. Malodorous grass. Yeah, it's a Marlboro. Well, something. It's the weird bulbed ones. Very gross. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Marlboro-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. Really? Adonis? That's a joke. I assume that's the whole play on it. That's fair. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? Probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. I mean, we're pretty close to it right now. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, babe. We search a little more. Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Aether current. Hello? Bleh. Will she run to keep up? Yeah, she slowly falls behind though. See? Yeah. You're meant to just RP walk essentially and run around. Any more on this island? Northeast. Nope, that's up here then. Okay. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. That shiny thing over there, what could that be? Oh, it's the Elpis. One of these, I assume. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. It's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Oh gosh. This is the how emotionally complicated and or dense has your character's journey been, both on your character and you, the player? The question. It's pretty right there, isn't it? I'll just do I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. That seems very just for the Warrior of Light. And darkness. I see. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that that part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Bae, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. It's a weird bonding over your sadness. Truly, you'll do it? Sure. Thank you. That means more than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Well, he still has that meeting. Also, did she grab one of the flowers, I take it? What's up, Teddy? Teddy, have you finished yet, or are you still doing MSQ?
Blue quest? Hiya! Hiya!
Hiya! 360 dragon. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Hello.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Damn, Teddy, you've been busy.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Yeah, think of sad stuff. Oh, holy crap! Wait, why? Oh, purple. Then it's gonna. Oh.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Aw.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Oh, he has green eyes. So not all of the ancients have crazy eyes, or maybe they all do. I don't know, or maybe their eyes are determined of like how good they are at their power, skill, etc. Whatever their shonen ability is. Fireflies. Hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Hedgehogs!
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
Hermes has a lot of neck. I just kind of noticed that. Sorry for ruining it for you. He has a lot of neck. They all kind of do.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Well, I could tell you all about suffering. I mean, that's kind of like tongue-in-cheek. Even though it's sad, it's also kind of funny. Let's give him a little bit of a shoulder nudge.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Or just a hot ball of gas.
So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Is that supposed to mean something? Like something else?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Like, what is that setting up? Is that just setting up future content? Is that sort of supposed to be something that directly correlates with, you know, beings or creatures that we know about right now, but talking about Meteon, her sisters searching the stars for life? That seems like future story. My first reaction was like, what is she, like a prototype dragon? But that doesn't make any sense. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. The prodigal familiar returns, and after casting all manner of trouble while you were in our meeting, I'm sure. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Bay. Aw, damn it. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Verdict and execution. Okay. Verdict and execution. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmet Selk and Hythlodius are aware, we've reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanioyoyoys. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons will disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Whatever this creature is going to be, is something we know from the rest of our gameplay. We're going to notice this thing from something else. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanons have served their purpose. I mean, it's kind of got a Lycan ring to it, like they're a werewolf of some description. Doros has already isolated the creatures and preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to his study. If you are so resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. And a 1 and a 2 and a... Oh, they're not actually... They didn't go with the... Okay. I was about to teleport. Blue quests are for dinner time. This is currently MSQ time. Believe Princess Teddy, for her knowledge is vast. You know what I say to that, Gorek? Aquavale. Get Aquavaled, son. Gotta finish this book tonight. Oh, yeah, they're the big freaking wolf things. Wait. There's 4 of them. There's 3 more. Yeah. They're the big, yeah. They also, okay. Hello, Doris. What happened? Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Bay handled that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Ah, solo duty. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmet Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The lichens must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Talking to me. Yeah, talking to me. Oh, wait. Stay with Hermes. He will need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds, they are easily healed. It's the Hanoi noise which concern me. They're flying werewolf things. There's a Lalafell right there. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. I will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Leon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give you time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. A few moments is all I require. Just make sure that you command its attention. Fire ether? Bonk it. Oh gosh, a whole bunch are gonna spawn. There's so many people here all of a sudden. Okay.
Now.
Whoa! It's a caduceus. Or a caduceus.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Hmm. What's that image of Gorek? What do you... What are you... what are you trying to show me? Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at, sir. You'll have to be more specific. Where my notes at? It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. Yeah, that's how it's designed. It's just something to be on this side of the screen. It hangs over my camera and it hangs over the game. It is only half the logo. That's on purpose. Because if it was the whole logo, it would be like way over here and it'd be huge. I just wanted something to be in that little corner. So it's not just a square in the corner of the scene. Yeah. I thought something was like not showing up properly for you or something. Yeah. It's supposed to be just half of it. No one else is around? Okay. The other Lycanos have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departed caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Indeed, Emmett. Indeed. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I thought something was wrong for you, but yeah, it's just it's supposed to be half of it. Yep. No, damn it. Well, we passed 500 gigs of footage recorded so far. Alright, next. Travelers at the crossroads. But first, I don't know what answers he's searching for, but if it's within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel. And if he rejects us out of hand, he will be all the lesser for it. Hythlodeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. As my headphone cable is being quite annoying. There we go. Where to now? Is there anywhere you would like to visit before we leave? I shall be glad to show the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, but allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you are to follow me, we will first head back towards Anagroisis. It's Anagroisis. Hey, where are we headed? Almost back all the way. Very well. There's no other part of the island I can get to right now, so in before there's some teleportational mumbo jumbo. Or this over here, like, blurps you to here. Because they said there was teleportation thingies that you need permission to use. That bloop you between islands. Or between the surface. Apparently. Oh man. My poor 2080. And there's huge vistas of environment, even if I've actually turned down some of the effects. That's why some of the shadows look so funky. It's so funny. It just flies out. L-Tool just like shoots out like a dragon missile. Don't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. Yeah, Notonius? There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First, travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Okie dokie. That's a boss fate. It's been up for like half an hour. Up we go, L2. Here she goes. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be attacking Hermes with my aetherical sight or tracking. Just lost the R there. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Corporeal? Where did the O or the M come from? Corporeal? Ah. Here we are. Notonius. This teleporter will take us to... Calimelios Zephyros. Calimelios Zephyros. The Western Island. Good God damn it. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Slurp, slurp. Oh man, my poor 2080. It'll be all right. Maybe one day I'll be able to upgrade you.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
Yeah, Calimelios Zephyros. Yeah, indeed.
Here you will find a number of
no, my frames,
as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by...
A Spriggan?
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
This is so weird. My poor frames. A shark mon- What the heck is happening here?
What, pray tell, is that?
And what, pray tell, is that? Is Sharkman.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Shark that walks on land? A land shark? But
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures.
No,
Rare
my
is
frames.
the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh. All this forest is destroying my graphics card. All right, then.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
My poor frames. Come back to me. Trying to think of anything I can do to improve upon it. I have anything open. Yep, it's just my poor 2080. Only do so much. That's a cool shot, though.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
There she is. Very important character.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Hmm.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Hmm.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Owned.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Yep, that's how you get age lines on your forehead.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
My poor frames.
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later. If you're...
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh no. Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her? Oh.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
It's not specifically yours, though? I guess kinda.
For if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Mm-hmm.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Mm-hmm. That sounds really like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from the enthrallment by enthrallment by primals? They don't know what primals are, but I guess asking that, she'll correct me. Also confirming if primals are a thing that exists right now. Because at this point in their history, they haven't done any of the primal madness. Considering that Vana is one that sacrificed herself for the summoning of Hydaelyn. Which is also begs the question, if the summoning of certain primals by the ancients did result in at least Hydaelyn's form, well, being that of a giant crystal, but also that of taking on Vana's form, why did Zodiark turn into a giant fuck you, I'm a monster on the cover of a metal band album? None of the ancients looked like that, so why one and not both? Or why one and not the other? Other than anime. Just, I would assume anime.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Negative.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Her eyes are so pretty.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Straight line, not a loop.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
What do you know about space rabbits?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yes, Emmett, I have.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
But like, it doesn't do anything. It won't impact or affect anything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Sorry for the wonky frames. It's just whenever you render like huge... It's all the shadow rendering and stuff for these giant, thick vistas when they're in cinematic mode. That my poor 2080 Ti is just like, no, please, Dad, no! The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. Well, you all explode and die. Then we become bench buddies. Vanal becomes a huge crystal. Emmett Selk and I try to kill each other. He almost kills me. I end up making him explode. But then we have a really touching moment because anime. And then, and he narrates Endwalker. Aquavale. And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I must find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poeten Orcos. Poeten Oikos. My good gracious. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Whew. What in the... A Mandelian. It's a giant cat tree thing. Wait. Oh, that's just a teleport thing? Okay. Southwest, oi. Behind that tree then? Northeast. Oh. Shall we uncover some map? Those things look wild. Don't you dare. It dared. Only 3 left. Kind of makes me think this last chunk is not an exploration area, but again, like I said, just a staging area for... I guess there can't be any dungeons here. Unless they do some, like, remember your friends that blah, 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 or something. I imagine it's a trial, though. But usually there's a dungeon every 2 levels. And I'm 87, so... Because there'll be an 87, an 89, and then there'll be a 90, or 2 90s? If I follow the Shadowbringer's pan. But I imagine there could be the other dungeon in the next zone. So I'm not sure. But yeah, big building on the horizon up there does seem very trial forward. If I had to guesstimate. All right, this bubble is uncovered now. What a creature. The Azims, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emet-Selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Aren't you supposed to be going to work, Bob? Isn't today back to work day? Also, 1500 piety. That's probably not good. Although I don't know what the mana spending versus return is on Sage. Considering that Astro doesn't need for any piety. But, I mean, you'll eventually get rid of it because the combination of Tomestone and or dungeon with trial stuff. I mean, if we're at high piety for progression, that's not necessarily bad. Right. Do we just not have a lot of... I mean, we have 2 pieces of gear per slot right now, right? With the 10 eye level differential. So... between the 2 sets of gear we can prep for and the 10 eye levels between the 2 of them, I can't imagine you couldn't, or we couldn't, just not have a ton of piety. Because with 2 pieces in every single slot, yeah. I wonder if the character builder website is updated with all the gear yet. It might be. I kind of feel like a lot of things won't be updated for almost 2 weeks while people play MSQ. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azim into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Oh, Etro is updated. Oh. Well, you can make a gear set on Etro then. And there's only 2 options in each slot right now until crafted gear and raid gear come out. And then it'll be the 2 gear we have now, but then it'll transition to just Savage gear and Tombstone gear above all else, so it'll still be 2 options. They'll just be higher eye levels. I guess technically it'll be crafted. There'll be 3 options. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so, or traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems, naturally. The need for such journeys has lessened considerably since entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is. Oh, is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Is that a commentary on quests? Yeah, the Loporets was yesterday. So, I mean, all that is in yesterday's stream. A past not yet come to pass. Vana is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return to this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. You needn't be nervous around Vana. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, whose garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors, whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this is a far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Shouldn't have any problems with FPS in a house.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
That's the Heidelin theme song in the background. Well, yeah. It's the ARR song.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. This seems like a potential replay of the cutscene later to see if there's different dialogue options for these three, as they are all a little heavy on the story. Just a little bit. I think I want to go, the world has been sundered, broken into shards. Since that's the most potentially metaphysical one, that I kind of want to know what she has to say about that.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
It'll take a while. Mm-hmm.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
I was hoping we would like say something that only we would know about him to make him like
You've
pause.
seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Well, I mean, both of those are essentially on the right track. Well, by the time Emmett gets to where the Shadowbringer story, he had been trying for how many thousands of years? This is so far in the past, it's difficult to construe, but I mean, how much do you change in a year, 5 years, 10 years as a person? Emmett was trying to bring back Amarot for thousands, if not at least multiple hundreds leading up to. He was, I mean, that would, even if you're some ancient, unliving, etherical being, that would still freak you up over time. And your perspectives and outlooks and personality would definitely shift and or change. I mean, he formed the whole freaking Garlean Empire thing and took over that whole thing. I made a whole nation of people. Brainwashed a entire, I would say, race, because Garleans are a race, as they are not the same humans. They're not this like Hayur or whatever. Yeah. That's why timey-wimey stuff sometimes is a little rough. Just because the perspectives are definitely difficult sometimes, depending on how the story connects them. Which is why some of this right now is definitely not, it's not there really, but time travel stories are difficult because if you do circular time travel, where when you affect the past, you affect the future, that stuff gets really sticky and weird. If you do all the linear time travel stuff, where going back doesn't affect the future, but when you go back, it already technically happened, because to go back and do anything in the past, that had to have already happened for the future to happen to where you went back to the past in. You know what I mean? Like, it already had to existed. So this is a weird one. But in this, there's no notion of these characters, these people, knowing anything about this stuff until you come and tell them. But it already happened without you. That's why I'm hoping there isn't some weird circular list that that us going back in time happened already because of all, you know what I mean? We'll see. I'm just getting my thoughts out.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
This game was also very anime.
Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems. Then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Didn't drink any of your tea, Emmett.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I have this weird, just like another story inkling that what Hermes said and what Meteon is, the fact that they're I can't remember what they're called now. But like the Entelekis, or whatever the heck. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, Entelekis. That's the new, like, that there are Entelekis embedded into all these different stars, and that's what is now messing with the emotional, because there's no Heidel and Zodiark evening, there's no yin and yang there, then clearly the emotional resonance with people can now take hold, and that's why. So yeah, is there some like crazy Enteleki monster, other crystal egg beast demon bird thing, something like that? I don't know. I feel like he's been seeding the worlds, even though how the heck is he sending these little bird girls across the what the hell? Big anime energy. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by Chief Overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Also, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Well, Vana is not Heidelin. They are ancients that poop out everything you see. Just think of it as anime. Yeah, anime magic, anime logic. Yeah, more time with Crystal Mama. Well, Vana is the ancient that becomes part of Crystal Mama. Crystal Mama is not just one thing. Well, I don't know. That's a different part of this whole thing, is that when the other branch of the ancients broke away from the convocation to create, it was many were sacrificed for Zodiar. Was it just Vana for Heidelin? Pretty sure it was the same thing. It was like a group of them, right? I don't know, but I know Aquavale. See the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Mine. She is one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help you with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Let us speak with, Ismene? Something like that. One of those two. You know more of this coming calamity, so I think it is best you lead the conversation. Ismene? Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. We're in first person. We are the NPC mode. Engaged. Okay, what do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? I mean, Hermes wants to create life and have all life live, and he doesn't like killing. He likes creating. His interests? Well, he is the authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? How long, which would give me an idea of how much time is between each sister? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? So she's just asking the other question anyway, it seems like, so both get asked. I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. But nothing about how the fact that there's not one of her, but she's not the first. Now there have been many others in an unknown number of them. Do you wish you knew him better, or do you trust him? Do you trust him? I beg your pardon. I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. Is that what you mean? Forgive us. We seem to be veering slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. Timaeus? He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the bank of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Should keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, I think we've taken enough of Ismay's time. Okay. Oh, okay. Reset. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismine mentioned. Excuse me. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Okie dokie. We ride northeast. What in the frick? It's goddamn Minotaurs. Sorry, where's Ben? Minotaurs. Only 2 left to discover. southeast. So way down here. Wait. It's gonna be like by the river then, somewhere over here. Yeah, they literally are minotaurs. That's why she told me to be careful around the streams, because there are minotaurs here. I guess they are elites, huh? Oh, they don't hit for anything. I did say it right. It's a minotaur. Oh my god, my son. Look at its name. All right. Min, like in minute. O, like in O, and T-A-U-R. Tar. Minotaur. I guess you could put more emphasis on the O and say Min-O-tar. It's not a minotaur. First off, there's no E to make M-I-N-E the sound. And it's not an A in the middle, it's an O. Emergency worlds maintenance incoming? Really? There's no announcement in chat. Is there like a post? All worlds emergency maintenance. Oh, it's at 1 a.m. Well, we'll be done by then, so we can still... Okay, cool. Yeah, I just did, Destora. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, so it's in at 2 hours and 15 minutes. Huh. Yeah, I was trying to read about it. It's just, yeah. It could be the maintenance they're doing to fix and work on the login situations. Yeah, in order to accompany patch 6.0 hotfixes, we'll be performing emergency maintenance during which the game will be unavailable. Yeah. It's a 4-hour chunk. I mean, I'll be shortly asleep after that, but I guess I'll probably wind down with some dinner and Destiny tonight then. Even though I imagine a handful of folks will have already done everything immediately and already farmed all the things. Yeah, so it's in like 2 hours 15 from now. Okay. Timaeus. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Well, all right then. Bum, 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 bum. So what does it wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creatures, or what do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators, even now. With so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Good lord, okay. Just suck him off, why don't you? Why not mimic his process? Or a Meteon 2 is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be a different story, entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Intellecies? What a word, man. Dynamis and Intellecies. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was it not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? So he's been making these entelechies, these Meteons, her and her sisters, and sending them out for centuries, potentially? Freaking what? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. As I said, I have work to be getting on with. If you wish to speak more, you'll have to wait until I've finished for the day. Finished doing what? You're just standing by the water. I suppose I probably shouldn't berate the daily goings on of literal gods, but, you know, or at least the representation of gods in this universe. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, have you any findings to share? He's bird watching, yeah. I see. Even an expert in the field has little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as a personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Guess we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Oh, another big old chunk down. Getting close to prestiging one more time. Be free, my son. Also, why do they do that? They have like weird collision physics with other chocobos. It's so strange. So strange. No, damn it. Okay. What is next, Vana? Yep. Old people do be bird watching. Sometimes, anyway. For sure. All right. Footage sorted. 539 hat. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. I am at the point where I probably should be replacing stuff now. Like the 10 eye level range is definitely when you start replacing things. Yeah, I've got gloves I could replace. I was definitely feeling the lack of damage. Although 535 artifact or relic weapon is so strong. Really, this doesn't get replaced until maybe the 90 dungeon, because even the new current best weapon in the game is only +9 magic damage. So maybe it's like a 10% increase, a little less than 10%. That's 106 to 106 +9. But I lose some secondary stats because these weapons have up to 4 customizable secondaries. Now the piety and the spell speed aren't very much, but the new sticks they only have 2 stats on them. So I need to raise my mind stat through other means to increase my damn judge. All right. Witness to the spectacle. Vana is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekis which can control it. Yes, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey the stars and search for intelligent life. Yeah, that one. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Thinking emoji. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripeteia crystalline. It's probably Peripeteia crystallinae. Crystallinae? Crystallinae. Peripeteia crystallinae. Son of a bitch. Not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. But to the east is one of the final two aether currents. So to the east we go. So while I romp over here to find the second to last aether current, if you're hanging out in chat and enjoying my mediocre voiceover work, but reading all the dialogue and just chewing through this MSQ day after day after day, I'd appreciate it if you hit the like button. That is an important part of YouTube. The like button is just the easiest way to communicate to me that you had fun hanging out during the live stream. So I appreciated it, regardless of you just being here, but if you don't mind, and if you enjoy. The other little note here, as we did find the aether current quite easily, the next one's going to be, yeah, up here. This Saturday, the stream, regardless of if it's MSQ or if it's endgame grindy stuff or whatever, will be a charity stream. It'll be a charity stream as part of Thankmas 2021. Which is the big content creator soiree charity put together by Jacksepticeye. The charity stream this Saturday, Thankmas specifically, is part of a charity called New Story, which is a housing charity that works on building houses in countries where many do not have. So they are trying to raise a ton of money to build a ton of houses. But I'll be doing and talking about Thankmas this Saturday. Stream should be basically the same time, 2 to midnight. So thank you for being here and hanging out regardless. Aquavale. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripeteia crystallinae. The facility. It's like pretty crystal. Nailed it. The facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear on the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. How odd that I should suggest this approach without a second thought. You've come from a time and place that is dramatically different. Yet here we are, working side by side, or apart, as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries that separate us, we are of the same star, we share a connection, and I hope that together we might find the answers you seek. Dude, all the different types of sage new liths are quite cool. You have a question for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Fair. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it you wish to speak with me about? I do be having bunny ears. The Chief Observer's personal research project, and by that, I assume you mean Meteion. Mm-hmm. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I am afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galine shared with me. Galine is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene and wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh, hello, Vana. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galine? Could be Galine? Just it's Gale with a ne at the end. But Galenay sounds a little bit flat for this language. Of course. Or you can hear from her lips directly if you prefer. Oh, this is how we go to the next zone? At present, she would be observing a subject at Metabasos Thalasi. Or Thalasai. Thalasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such purists must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Or such pursuits. Purists? Brain's breaking. We're getting to that. I've almost been reading for 10 hours straight. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered of the wisdom, for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Ooh. Well, shall I take this opportunity to meet with Galine in person? That allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyway, and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That will be most helpful, thank you. The other archivist said not. We hadn't already heard, but this story of Galine's sounds promising. I have opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabezos Thalassa. Galine will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Oh, emergency maintenance will be performed on all worlds December 7th, 2021, 10 p.m. to December 8th. So yeah, it goes down in 2 hours. For 4. It's busy forcing everyone to take a break, go to bed. Good thing I'm only going for another hour or so, and then it's dinner and YouTube and some Destiny time, and then slip. Stop grinding our beautiful story, you degens. Yeah. Yeah. It's not even that. Some people already have like Omnicrafter done, Teddy. They have every crafter and gatherer at 90. This game technically officially launched today. It's too much. It's too much too fast. I am enjoying taking my time. Although, there is obviously a limit. I did kind of block this off as essentially a week to get this done because I do want to get roulettes and turn in another book with the current middle tier currency or whatever, if that's possible. If not, grinding the dungeons so I don't lose the currency from the first reset. Granted, the first reset's already happened, but getting through all this in 2.5 days would be absolutely insane, especially with the login queues and stuff. So, screw that. Gamers be doing those things. That gamers do be gaming. Indeed. That's a lot. Like most jobs at 90, there's just no rush for that. Like getting a job or two up to help with the initial like crafter gatherer grind. Yes. Also the same jobs up for whatever you're doing during raid stuff. Yes. But we've got 2 years for the rest of that. Granted, I can appreciate and understand the drive to be a completionist and not have to worry about that stuff for the next 2 years and not have to like care about XP grinding anymore and have that all out of the way and then you just play the game forehead. That's fine too. It's just some gamers just do be gaming. But also, Aquavale. Got him. The tower ahead is still part of of pretty crystal. We will need to ask for passage through the upper tier. Mistress Vana, just passing through, then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. This is heckin' cool. My son, get down from there. What are you doing? Crazy boy. I mean, you can fly, but... he was just getting a better view, clearly. This is really neat. Northeast. So it's in the next zone. And it's the last one outside of the unlockables. That door leads into the Thalassi. Thalassi? Probably Thalassi. But perhaps we control this person for assistance with finding Gelene. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Giggle. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Gelene, if that might be arranged. Yes, Gelene, of course. I'll affirm her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. We could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Poggers. It's getting dark.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Oops.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Parts of it. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. That's immediately what I said out loud, so middle.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Doesn't do anything though.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
This definitely has big, like, talking to your mom energy. It's so sweet. It's playing the ARR.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world, Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Ah.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Hmm. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what I've learned so far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next steps should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Okay. Worthy of his back. Vana has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site of which Hermes sent forth the Materie. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galenay said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Big thonk energy right now. Got distracted thinking and double checking my footage to make sure it was still going good. And I was writing another note. Indeed. Very much Like, why is also her name, after the pluralization gets so close to materia? That would make any sense. But she's sending out this creature and she turns herself into they turn into different, blobs of energy, ball stat orbs. That doesn't make any sense. So it's just a name. I don't know. Because also other ideas are like, are they dragons? I thought they were was the earliest primal research going on. No idea. You passed 2 quests. Pick those up. What are you doing? Do the quests. I'm not doing side quests right now. What the hell are you? What are you on about, Harry? Side quests are for later. Main story quest is for main story time. You do side quests on other jobs or when you're done with the main story quest. Are you new here? But also, oh, my last thing was calling my mount. Stupid. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, crap baskets, which island would I use? How about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Not yet. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Nope, there's, yep, yep. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Bay here over to that island? Triple dot. Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Is Golden Space Dog. What? You've ridden him before? Your before, meaning my after. Not all that confusing. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Nani. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two. Oh, I might teach you a thing or two into the bargain. What? You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a moment of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I will do as I must. And if memory... Wait, and if this memory turns out to be a bad one? No, choose your battlefield. Choose your weapon. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I'll await you at the clearing over yonder. She has like a sword, right? Is she like a paladin? Technically? Insert the JoJo. I don't know enough about JoJo. I don't know what the JoJo walking meme is. Yeah, something like that, Teddy. She is Vana. That is her class? No, fair enough. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Prepare your strength. Oh, prove your strength to Vana. Oh, she just has like a sword. Hero's mantle, armed with a hero's blade. Brilliant conviction. Breaking limits as only a true warrior of light could. Not a death wall.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Yeah, she has a shield. Oh. Well, you hit by one of those. Oh. Hmm.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
So dancer now.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
White mage.
Prepare yourself. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Different type of orb. She's also going Super Saiyan? Does she have Ultra Instinct? Okay. Rip. Should have saved Presence of Mind for that, but obviously I didn't know it was going to happen.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Yes, Mama. I just got limit broke.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Nice. She was just trying to make a spirit bomb, but you kept destroying her aether she gathers here. That was fun.
It was my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Indeed. That was quite good. Very similar to a sort of a 1v1 in like Bosjo or the Southern Front, set without need of crazy lost actions that if you don't have, you die. That was pretty good. I did mess up a bit at the end there.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Indeed.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hi, Argos. Hello, Argos.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
So much grass. Is Doge. See, but now that connection point here makes me think that Argos remembered us in our current timeline from here, or this experience, which also wouldn't make any sense, I guess, but Aquavale. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, that we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. A flower upon your return. Vana has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? I will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Oh my god, that fate behind me. Known unknown. That's a terrifying blob of enemies. Oh, it's not time for a fate. I'm onto Argos's back and we can be off, you know. I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Oh, just like that. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noe something? Ah. Noe Toff Horian. No Toff Horian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? No Toff. No Tofforion. No Tofforian? Ion? Brace yourself for landing. I would want you tumbling off at the last moment. This music here This is the Omega, no, Eden music.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Or no, this isn't... The Omega chimes and the Eden chimes are somewhat similar from like remembering them. I mean, all these thoughts of like, is there an Omega connection? Is there an Eden connection now? What if these are Alpha? That doesn't make any sense. There's no naming connection at all. And Alpha, also Alpha turns into a Chocobo. And I think Alpha was a program created by Omega in the first place. So that's why I think this is the Eden chimes. But it's also the elemental stuff. So also rip frames.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
But like...
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
There's a chocobo cloud in the sky. It's right here.
won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by this moment alone. There's definitely an "and yet."
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kitissus Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Skeletikos Boreas. Ethos Skeletikos Boreas. Jiminy jumping. Oh, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Bay, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined to release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies with Kitissus itself. I touched upon the practice before, back at the archives, where the vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpsis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poikatin Oikus. Help me. Pronouncing all these veritable word diarrhea makes me very... We're going back here? Where are we going? Where are we going? All the way up there. Very strange structure. What do you mean what happened to Final Boss TV? I'm right here. Hello. Ah, yes. The next teleporter. This appears to be the teleporter Vana told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Beam me up, Scotty. Hello there. Northwest. Up there in some regard. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Kitissus Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. That's all well and good and all, but last ether current of the zone? Outside of the quested ones? Get out of here, you. Oh, it's right there on the cliff. That was easy. Are you trying to talk crap to Stora about all these crazy words that are hard to pronounce at first glimpse? Is that what you're doing here? Is that what's happening? Where'd the C's come from? A CCTV is a very different thing. No. I don't believe you. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Ah, yes. Hello. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither do we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Silk. What is that face? According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial current and the final days, and were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention... I haven't said his name in a while. Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to the next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and we would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to this tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Blah, 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 blah. Pan up. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. You could triple dot Emmett? But why, though? Just thank him. Why? What's wrong with that? He didn't finish his damn tea. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Ha! Yeah. The big giggles. From Hythlodaeus right there. Yes, yes, drawing many cards, indeed. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Good lord. How lovely, our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. I mean, Bosnia overall, Zadnor, the Southern Front stuff, Castrum, etc. It's fine. It's I mean, I made 7 weapons, so the amount of all those activities that I farmed was definitely up there. I have not, however, endured Eureka at all, and I have not started a Heaven's Ward weapon, although I am and have progressed quite a bit on my books for a Atma weapon from ARR. I think this is I have this and 2 more books for this current step. I only work on them now and then when I don't feel like doing much else, because it is not hard, but just time consuming. A little tedious sometimes. All right. Let's do a little bit more. All right. Hunger in the Garden. Start a new chunk here. The Hithlodeus. Hunger in the Garden. Hithlodeus is eager to find Hermes, but first... How lovely. Okay, same dialogue, and same dialogue. Never mind. Onward. I think time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisle over, Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Euros? Mesopsis Euros. Another island name. And the device at the bottom of the slope. Alright then. Just keep on throwing them weird names at me that I can barely pronounce. Let's go. So we have all those. All that's left are the blue quests. One will be at the end of the entire quest chain here. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4 there for flying. So. But those will be later. And I guess not tonight. Could also be Mesopsis. Mesopsis? Mesopsis Euros. Probably. Misopsis Euros. I'm not Greek. What? You expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing sort of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which set her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. Misopsis Euros is interesting, and that it's the only region in Elpsis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observational site, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. Ah, so here's where the trial is. Like I called it. Maybe, potentially. Or a dungeon, or both. But again, dungeon would be weird here because there's no way for us to do trust. So trial it is. I have also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. I was thinking it was on this one. But this is the one that has... It could be that one, actually. Still, actually. Solo duty, then trial? Something along those lines. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That will be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... But again, perhaps Bay can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Probably the same dialogue for all of them. Yep. Someone needs to go into the Hungry Gardens and speak with Hermes, and it seems Emetzelk has nominated you for the task. Yeah, that guy's that's dressed like my son. I took all his armor off recently, so gonna be free. What in the frick? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This seems a bit precarious. They're basically just dungeon bosses at this point. And there's so many. Is that a fate active? What is happening? They just keep spawning, huh? It's like a not fate. There he is. Hello, Meteon. Hey, where did you come from? Yeah, so now that she started to do the head nod, maybe she did it first. I'm not sure. Oh, someone is doing some crafting, it seems. Bay, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythelodius and Emet company. Hythelodius. An important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. I will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. You needn't be concerned for my safety. Meteon and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. Oh, cool. That'd be helpful. Let's get some map, shall we? Or can you not? Oh. You can. Wait, this is crafting or gathering? Crafting, yeah. Ugh. More of those things. There definitely can be some interesting criticism levied at the creation of such a zone that essentially reuses models from all other zones in its filling out the corners of, I guess, but story-wise, it makes sense. Although, also at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You only engage with outdoor mobs in this game to such a degree. That's a teleporter to a different island, it would seem. To that island? I don't know. Well, this chunk there is obviously a pin. That's going to be something I have to fly to. Which this could take us there, I guess. Yeah, nothing else on the map, so... Let's head back, shall we? It's a cool area, though. It's essentially their version of a Jurassic Park. They, in all the creation to make stuff, this is their area that is for more wild things. And it being not with any real outposts around. It's basically here just for letting loose creation and seeing what happens. Man, I don't like those weird potted goo monsters. It's so freaking weird. The Marble Marquise. It's where the wild things are. That's one way to put it as well, yeah. But actually, where the wild things... Oh, it's bad breath. Yep. That was unfortunate timing. Ride by bad breathing. What the heck? Hunt mob? Nope. Just a mob, I guess. Was it that ghastly? Oh, what is that ghastly odor? I did get burped on. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. You spoke with Hermes, then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selch who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. But in our future, or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. That's not how this works, most likely. Words without sound. Emet-Selch seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would be long, yes? Not be long, yes? And we shall wait here until he emerges. Well, okay then.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
That'll be a long recap right there.
Final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
No, it was you.
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all.
Says Emmett.
Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon.
Love the camera right there.
What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Well, that was somewhat horrific and wild, and as a film nerd, some of those camera angles were really cool. But also...
What the actual
Fuck.
But okay. 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 Aquavale. Okay. You calm your mind. You sense questing. Your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Ethlodius? If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. Night, Gorek. I am done soon as well. Meteon, where are you? Please answer me. What has happened to you? To your sisters? It seeps into my mind, our voices, reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. You strain to catch the even faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Is there a break in this quest before that cutscene, or is the cutscene the next thing? Right. Okay. If there's a break before, because yeah, if there's a long cutscene coming up, considering the servers go down in 25 minutes, I would like to not be interrupted in that regard. So yeah, if there's like a break before it starts. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh, no. We can't tell them that. Oh. Please don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades. You sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. So I don't have a picture of it because I don't have the mount, but there is a very particular raid boss that now, as more and more has come to piece together, has also feathery, not ears that are feathers, but has sort of head feathers. This is a weird angle. I have to go all the way around, I guess. Quite curious. I don't know, but still, I don't know. It's all just ideas, but some of it doesn't make sense. That's a raid boss. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's voice drifts away to the south. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Bay, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees toward the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you know of this situation? I guess what you make of this situation. The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect, something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Metea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. It's a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon, assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have suggested it. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not to picture which emerges from these latest pieces. Well, I've seen it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? My apologies. We should focus on the task at hand. Damn it. So this quest doesn't have a frame, meaning it won't have a voiced cutscene, I believe. So this is still not yet there, but we have 20 minutes, less than. So I suppose we start here, and if there's a little bit of lead into it, then we will be at that lead in tomorrow. All right, then. This is where we'll pick up tomorrow. It'll be a bit of a tense start, I suppose, since we wouldn't. I mean, we kept going a little later here because this is clearly an important point. We're at 39 chunks so far of the variable 45 minutes to an hour and 20 or so, which comprises 625 gigs of high quality raw footage. But we'll leave our friends here. I'll have to make a ride all the way back out here. Or maybe not. Servers are going down. Could log out right here. And so we shall. Goodness me. All right, then. Well, I'm going to head out of here. I'm going to have some late dinner. I'm going to check and see what the folks are doing in the Discord. See what's going on with the, maybe Destiny stuff, or I don't know. See what's going on. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Again, if you enjoy hanging out with these streams where I do some type of voice acting, reading all the quest text and stuff, just hanging out doing that with MSQ, it's great. The like button is right there on YouTube. Otherwise, y'all have a great night, have a great morning, whatever comes first, and I will see you back here in and or around 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, which is also technically today.